Welcome. Welcome to the beginner bracket, iteration number 11. Here we are, again. It's been a while. Uh, 1 month, I believe, since the last one, but we are Barack now. Post Evo, post Meg, post kind of tiny balance patch. And we'll figure things out as we go, right? I'm Topshoota on comms here with Haas. Hello, Haas.
Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Yes, welcome to EU Training Grounds. This week we have how many entrants? I think I saw 28 on the last time I looked.
Oh,
But
I believe that shit has gone up, my
30,
guy. Yeah,
30. Yeah, no. So that's really, really good. So
yeah.
all the newcomers, welcome. This is going to be a Swiss bracket, 5 rounds of Swiss into a top 6 bracket. So the top 6 finishers from the Swiss go into a double elimination top 6, where the aim of all of this is to get advice, get some experience, and just improve in general.
Yeah, just play, have fun, and we'll try to be sure. We'll try to make sure you learn something. Emphasis on the word
Yes.
try. Anyway, so
No, we're
I guess
good at our jobs.
I'll hold you to that one then, because I'm chilling right now. Anyway, we're waiting for our first gamers. Just waiting for our lovely Theo Raijin to pick out the games. Let me see if he has schedule.
Oh.
If he has them. No, he has not done them on the challenge. Is he doing it on the server? Probably.
I just see it on the challenge now. It's just popped up. Aku Yami 1740 and Rogerus.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm familiar with many of these names. There's been a lot of new people joining up, which is good. That's the goal. That's what we like to see. So let's see what the beginner near that's joined. That's let's see either one of the players or Luka has joined up. I mean, hold on, I can actually double check this real quick. Let me see.
I think it might be Luka.
Either way, not relevant right now unless he's one of the players, and we'll have to commentate a near match, which is fine. That's fine.
You don't sound too pleased about that.
I sound exactly. Oh, so it is. Look, I see. Predictable like yesterday's. Yeah, predictable like yesterday's weather. Just as that S plus like sign on another character, thinking I would not know that or not notice it, but I do know, and I do notice it. Anyway, I see some Mari avatars here in the chat. We can talk about Meg for a second. I suppose a character that has sparked a bit of a discussion, not because she's incredibly overpowered or underpowered for that matter, but she seems. I don't know. Don't take this as the factual truth. I could be wrong in this one, and I'm ready to be wrong about this one. Who knows? But it seems like finally, and I do mean finally, they have made a DLC character that's not either completely fucking busted or absolute dog shit. Just that middle ground was finally found. It seems that
I fully agree with that.
I think Lucilius was fine one release, but then they giga buffed him right after, so But so I'm not counting Lucilius. Anyway, to the gamers that are supposed to be playing, we're waiting for you. You guys can hop on the cab. I'm just filling time here, talking out my ass.
Yep. He's yapping really hard. He's yapped really well. Come on, let's get started.
Yeah, come on. yeah. I mean, no, that's the thing. He was Luka. I agree. He was mid. He was like that middle ground. But then like. How long was that after 1.5? Like they immediately giga buffed him, and
No, I think it was 1.5 that they buffed him, and then he became ridiculous.
No, it was. Yeah, it was. That was the patch. I just don't quite recall. The time distance passed between his release and that patch, but
Well,
you know.
here it is. It was last year's VSF when the patch notes came out. So over a year ago now.
Yeah, I mean, he
Right,
was like the
and
first DLC character. And anyway,
we're in
finally,
game.
we got some gamers. Yeah, we got Wilness against Narmaya. So, Wilness is a very interesting character because he's either very, very good or dog shit because he's a character that has a lot going for him, but he has some really abysmal matchups. Like, really, this character really struggles against some matchups. Luckily, I don't believe Narmaya is one of these. That being said, Narmaya is a very good character in their own right. But let's see how this goes.
Yeah, exactly. Wilna's just one of those characters that just likes to get these one little hits, special, just to do a bunch of damage in one go. Meanwhile, Narmaya tends to be a little bit more tricky, one of the more complicated characters to play. Moonflip, actually, yeah. Yeah, one of the more tricky characters to play. Can do some funky stuff with the Moonflip, like we just saw as well. Ooh, we'll check with a close light.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
plus
that is
unlock
plus.
there.
Yeah. If Narmaya goes in the air doing the moon flip, you just hold that shit. Like, don't try to contest it. Unless the only thing you could realistically do against Narmaya's moon flip is a reaction with a DP, which I don't know how well would work out with Wilmus, but I would assume it would be fine. So reaction DP if you can. If you can't reaction DP, hold it. It's her turn now.
Yeah. And I mean, like, you can also potentially BC, run up
Oh,
DP.
no.
So yeah. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
No, that's we saw run up DP, which is funny. That's funny.
It's an option. It is an option.
Yeah, it is an option. It can work sometimes, but not that I would advise you to go for them. But more importantly, that punish was non-existent. If if a DP is whiffed or blocked, you just wait out for the character to land, and then hit a fat counter hit with close heavy and go from there.
Yeah, and you said it as well, like, the most important factor, and it's not just with the DP punish, but in a lot of things as well, you have a lot more time than you think. Like, a lot of new players tend to rush the inputs, and they'll drop stuff, but you do have a lot more time than you do think.
Okay.
Ooh, up yes. Not really, it's a 6XM, wasn't it, off it?
Yeah, the main thing I'm noticing from Regulus is that I want you to calm down a bit on defense. You're holding the block button for a bit, which is fine, but there's not like a specific timing for you to okay, now I can drop the block button. Again, that's plus. Narmaya is going in the air, you respect it.
Yep.
Okay,
DP out, okay. Okay, good damage.
Oh, that's unfortunate, but that's fine. Keep going.
Pick up, yep. And jump in, yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm liking this now, like, using Wilness's range to just kind of, like, keep Narmaya out, because we're not seeing a whole lot of, what is it? Is it Setsuna, the misfinder?
That's a projectile.
Yeah, the projectile.
Setsuna is a projectile.
Yeah. So we haven't been seeing a whole lot of that, but yes. Ooh. And into the corner, and low check.
Yep. I mean, these combos from Aku are... I just want you to know they are not optimal, and that's fine. Don't worry about, doing the optimal combo right here, right now. Oh, you could have killed right there, just keeping it simple, but that's fine.
Yeah, that is fine.
But just be aware that, you can do better with these combos. I'm not gonna, like, tell you to, do the optimal stuff right away, because you're learning, and that's fine. It's first of 3, by the way, so you guys can keep going. Yeah, there you go.
But yeah, I just said, right?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I don't use optimal combos the majority of the time. Like, just as long as you can kind of get to that combo limit threshold, most of the time you will be fine. So don't overcomplicate it.
Yep.
Stick to a few routes and add more routes as you get more and more comfortable.
Oh, interesting hit, but that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of abuse from the... I don't know if that's L or M moonflip. I believe it's L. But yeah,
Yeah.
you need to. You can take one or two of those, but if the third one comes on, come on, the reaction DP that you can also reaction super if you're feeling particularly passive aggressive about it.
Yep.
That's not plus. In Granblue, generally, most H skills or EX are plus on block, and most non H versions usually are not plus on block. So if you don't know if a skill is plus or not, that's a general rule you can follow at the start. There is one or two exceptions, but don't worry about them right now.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, don't worry about like specific frame data details. We'll point out when things are plus or minus, but this is knowledge that you have to slowly build over time. Like, you're constantly adding to your knowledge base, and yeah, it's just something that has to come with time.
The jump in working out.
Yep.
The
And
low
again,
again, just
yeah, again
the
these low
low
checks.
again.
Yeah,
Yeah, you gotta block the low. Hold the block button, my man.
yeah. So hold the block button, hold down. You'll be safe for the most part. As
Oh,
far as
and do not do this.
oh, get hit.
Do not do
Oh
this.
no!
No, I have to. This is a point I have to make every single beginner bracket. Do not use supers on defense. They are not, they are not a good option at all. You should only, realistically, use supers in a defensive context as a reaction to something that will lose
Yeah,
to the
that's
super that
exactly
you
it.
have. But
Yeah,
do not do supers on defense like that. They
yeah,
will not work more often than not. You will get a counter hit heavy because a whiffed super leaves you in the counter hit state, which allows your opponent to get a close heavy and get an incredible amount of damage from going. It's the same as the block DP, by the way.
yeah. Pretty much. There are occasions where you can do it in quotation marks, but it's not
You
really
sh-
advised. You shouldn't
yeah.
be doing it. Like, if you're doing it every single round, wake up super. There's probably something kind of wrong there.
I,
But
yeah, if you're
yeah,
gonna do it more than once is definitely an abuse.
yes.
Do it maybe once in a first of two or first of three setting.
But yeah, that was our first round. Thinking of advice to our wellness. You were blocking
Honestly,
high a lot. A lot of the corner damage that you were taking from that 2L starter, that low hitting starter. In Granblue, it is quite rare to have overheads that start combos. It is a very, very rare thing. So, for the majority of time on defense, I would recommend crouch blocking. Obviously, there are a few exceptions, but for the most part, you want to be crouch blocking always when you
they're
come up
very
on wake
far in
up.
between those exceptions. They almost never come up. But
Yeah,
against one or two characters, sure.
yeah. Do you have anything for our Namaya?
I mean, the combos were not really the structure that I want to see a combo take in this game. As for where you can get better Narmaya combos, I am not a Narmaya player, so I couldn't tell you exactly what would be the optional stuff. But at the same time, doing the super optimized damaging combo at this early experience, at this early stage of your Grand Blue gaming,
Korea.
yeah, it's fine. But I want you to be aware that you can do better in terms of combos. It's fine if you cannot do them though, because that's why you're here.
Yeah, exactly. And I said it in the match as well. For the most part, as long as you are hitting combo limit in the corner with your combos, I would argue that's okay, completely fine and valid for beginner bracket. Because anything past that, you're in the hundreds to maybe low thousands in unoptimized damage, which is perfectly fine. You don't really need that at this stage. Just keep it all consistent, basically. Right. We have still got some sets that need finishing before our next round, so we have to yap.
That's fine. Let me see what Luka is saying in the chat though. Using super on defense, it's good if it kills. I mean, I'm saying just throwing it out on defense, which was what was happening there. If you're using defensively and it kills, then you're using it on reaction to something, right? If you're doing it like that, then it's fine. Which is not the context that we were seeing that we're seeing and usually see in these beginner brackets, to be honest.
Yeah, pretty much.
And it's not to be aware, it's supposed to be at most 1k less than optimal. I don't know what you're telling me. I mean, are you saying that?
It's talking about the combo stuff.
Yeah,
so
I know that's the context he's referring to, but is he saying that I always advise to be at 1k less damage amount? I mean, these are people that they are just starting out. I don't think, like I said, I think it's more important for them to be aware what can be possible, and work on that. Rather than you have to do this specific combo because it's the optimal one. I mean, that doesn't feel like a very good advice to give these players because they are figuring stuff out, and they will figure stuff out with both experience by playing more and seeing what combos can work in the situation, what combos can't work, and another instead of close, I guess. Yeah, I mean that's on punish. Yeah, close Sam. Sorry, I read close heavy. My bad. Close Sam instead. Oh yeah, I know. I know what you mean, Luka. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I recall now. The Aku did. I believe it was Raging Strike into close L. Yeah, should have done a close Sam for sure. Yeah, that's a good pointer. Yeah, I recall that happening.
Right.
Do we only have like one game per round here on the stream?
We're only gonna have one game streamed per round, so we'll have 5
Uh,
games with us on the commentary block.
Gotcha. It's more for normal, but yeah, I mean, not really. Getting like a raging strike and then following it up with a close light, I don't think it's optimal for any character, really. I mean, because if a character can do close heavy, then for sure they can do close Sam, right? I don't think there's a character that couldn't do like close Sam there.
Just thinking about it as well, because it's like, if you're grounded and you get Raging Striked, I don't think you can close H. I think you have to close M, if I recall correctly. There might be one or two characters that don't. Yeah, there might be a couple of characters where that's not the case, but for the most part, I think if you Raging Strike grounded in the corner, you have to use close M.
Oh no!
Or I say have to use close M, but close heavy won't hit.
Yeah, close Sam. Yeah, which is what I was thinking of, and Luka just confirmed that. Yeah, you have to use close Sam.
Okay.
Yeah, what I said. Yeah, you don't have a frame close heavy. Yeah, that's fair. I'm trying to like visualize Narmaya's close heavy right now, and I'm like, oh, I can only like visualize her far heavy for some reason. I can't like think of what her close heavy looks like. And by the way, if anyone has questions for the chat, you can just drop them, and someone will probably answer them. Maybe me, who knows? I'll think about it. Oh no, we do have a second game here on the first round, it seems.
Oh, interesting. I'm not sure what happened there, but okay.
I have a question, Scoof. No, run-up SSPA should not work.
Right. Okay, yeah, so we have got another round in this round 1. Mm-hmm. Okay, so we got Zeki and Clague. I'm going to mispronounce so many tags today.
That's fine. Kebab for breakfast? Absolutely not. No. The room has been disbanded. Right, Jin?
Oh, I think I might know what's happening. I think we might need to go into the lobby. I think we have a free to play. I think.
Oh, is that?
I'll wait for confirmation.
Yeah. Is that what's up?
Give me the confirmation, please. I can't look at Discord at the minute.
Hold on. Oh, okay. So just make the room
Okay.
then. Just make the room then. Okay, that's fine. I don't remember that happening at all. Yeah, I don't think I've
Yeah.
seen that happen.
I mean,
Right.
like, Granblue's just been a bit weird the past, like, couple
I
of
mean,
days.
since
Like,
since Meg has come out, it has been a bit weird. And you know what? We can blame Meg for that one.
yeah, we'll blame Meg, and we'll just blame servers exploding.
Yeah, just blame Meg. Shut up, Meg.
Alright, I'm back. We're gonna pretend like I didn't accidentally open my own room.
I mean, you could have kept that to yourself, and we wouldn't even need to pretend. We just wouldn't know. Sounds like a bit of a
It's important to be honest.
intentional flaw on your side.
Right. Come on, gamers, let's get going.
Ooh, Siegfried.
Siegfried and
Belial.
Belial.
Very fun, very fun.
Yes.
Let's see. So both characters are somewhat, historically speaking, right? A bit nerfed right now, but both of these characters are still very good. Do not let people tell you what. Do not let
Oh,
those
yes.
Siegfried players tell you otherwise. Is what I'm getting at.
Yes, I've got one person in mind that I'm thinking of at the minute when you say that. I'm going to leave them unnamed.
I mean, literally any Siegfried player. They doesn't need to. Any one of them would fit the bill. Which is, on that same point, even if your character gets nerfed, historically speaking, the nerfs in Granblue have not really been like super harsh on the character, with the exception of Nier. But
Yeah.
fuck her. That one was needed.
You stay in jail for your crimes.
Yep. Anyways, let's see. It's raining fireballs right now, which is fine. 6-6 selling press, very good. This is what I want to see.
Ooh, brave press there, but I like it. Yeah, nice little combo.
Yep. Okay, I think I saw some. I like this pressure from both players.
Yeah, the pressure's really good, and you can see where the adaptation needs to be immediately. Like, enforce your plus frames and force them to block. Like.
Yep. Oh, I love what Zeki's doing. I love this gameplay from Zeki. 6-6 selling, very good.
Fireballs being played. Love that.
Yeah. Just a notice for pretty much every player. U fireballs in this game are very potent. So just sending out the U fireball in neutral is actually kind of a decent thing to do.
Yeah, even if you don't get the
dodge. Yeah, even if your opponent dodges it, you can still, like, for example, run in and get some spacing in. It is also, it's an answer to any other fireball. If your opponent does a fireball, any, and you do a U fireball, it will beat them out.
Yeah. No raging strike here. Going for the command throw there, but that's fine. Love the pressure. Good mash.
Okay, the grab, very good. Corner, throwing back to your opponent so that they can be cornered. That is very good. Not many beginners do that here, but it's important to keep out. One thing for Zeki, I want to see some BCs, man. You're doing very well offensively, very good defensively. That was a bit cheeky, but we'll take it. But you can pretty much guarantee to get out of the corner with BC. There are certain moves, certain buttons that are guaranteed BCs, because sometimes your opponent is BC safe, they can call out with the spot dodge, which can happen.
Yeah.
Not that I would expect to happen here in these beginner. Oh, nice. Yeah. Run up close heavy. That's how you do a punish TP. Very good. The side swap. Not sure if it's necessary, but it's fine. Yeah. Oh, they got him in the corner. It was necessary. Very good. Oh god.
Yep. Whiff throw. Be seeing it this time, yep.
Oh, the
Little
grab
low
was not
checks,
good.
both of them, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You fireball,
Yep,
you know,
you
cut the
fireball
jump.
again. DP on the pressure, yep.
There you go. You fireball again. Yeah, very good. Honestly, when it comes to Siegfried, excuse me. I do believe that Siegfried does want to spend that meter
Yeah.
almost on the U fireball. His other U skills are fine, they're okay, but U fireball is
They're
just like a
situational.
yeah, but U fireball is just like a real step above them, and that's
Yeah.
what I want to see. Like U fireball mostly, and you know, raging strike, raging chain, and you know, supers. I wouldn't advise to spend meter on. Oh, Zach, you could have turned your turn there after that whiff throw.
Yeah.
That's fine.
BC.
Oh, close
Oh,
heavy. There we
meaty
go.
heavy, yeah.
Yeah. Drop the
Drop
combo.
the
That's
combo,
fine.
but that's fine. We call that the
Could have
Christmas
continued
reset.
that after them. Yeah. Low being hit. Ooh, that's okay. Good jump. Oh, these rolls are very risky. You should only realistically roll like that if you're reacting to something, like a fireball, for example.
Yeah. Using
I
a
do
roll
believe.
as
Oh,
a
there we go.
yeah. I was about to say using a roll as a read generally is a bad idea because rolls themselves are reactable, right? So you can react, throw, and do other things as well. And generally, it's just not worth it. You should be using roll as a reaction, so that's completely right.
Oh, Boomer checking him.
Yeah.
5U wing press. Side swap, you can side swap immediately after successful 5U to immediately corner your opponent. There are a few ways to do that. You can do LDP, funnily enough, and that will side swap Belial. You can do roll, which is probably the safer and what I would like you to do here. You can kill here, by the way. Do raging strike,
Yeah.
raging chain. Do a second one, and the block
Yeah.
TP. Very good.
Very nice. But yeah, as you said, just go for the basketball. Use your resources. If you have the resources, use them. They refresh every single round.
Yep. No resource carries over rounds except psychological damage, but that doesn't appear in scoreboards.
Yep.
That's the DP.
Love
Getting
that.
mashed. Oh, God, I believe he was trying to jump out there. Please be Ziki. Please do it.
Yep. Gotta watch for that 5U. He's got a very specific stance. You've got to watch the meter as well. He's got different ways he walks for each version of the 5U. Pretty much all of them you can just jump.
Oh, reaction check. So, for Ziki now, you've seen him do that raging strike to boomer check you. I believe it's either 3 or 4 times. So take a mental note of that and be, you know, try to be a bit ready for those. I know it can be hard, but you know, Lecture is allowed to work on you at least twice. No more than that. Oh, it could have just.
Oh.
Immediately after that close heavy, you could have just gone for super. It would have killed, right there and there.
Yeah.
Do not overcomplicate what's simple. You know.
Yeah. There's a saying called "Keep it simple, stupid," and yeah, it's like a proverb. So don't overcomplicate things. Just get your guaranteed damage. Don't make it more difficult than it needs to be.
There you go. Good
damage,
conversion. I'm
yeah.
not sure if that's the correct finisher there, but that's
Yeah,
fine.
I believe you can do the heavy follow-up on the Orcan and get a light afterwards. I think you can extend that if you do a Raging Strike 3 hit.
Oh, you can grab a Lyle.
Yeah,
The punish
grab
that
that,
wasn't the punish, but that's the correct idea. You know, grab a Lyle
Yeah.
after a successful blocked 5U. And for Ziki, again, defensively speaking, don't go much for 5U. 5U is a situational button. It used to be very good, but it's in a bit of a slightly nerfed state right now, but it's still decent, but I wouldn't advise to overuse it. If you use it once in a first of 3 setting, I think it's enough. Once, maybe twice, you know. I wouldn't go many for it. There are certain moves that if you can use it on reaction and it will punish whatever your opponent is doing. I don't think Siegfried is that matchup though.
Yeah, especially with the amount of damage that Siegfried can just put out. It's a risk, and generally you want to try and keep those to a minimum. Oh, clean! Nice combo.
Yeah, but Yeah, Belial 5U is certainly situationally useful in more matchups than others. Siegfried is not one of them. So you can spend the entire matchup without pressing it once, specifically.
Yep, throwing there. Nice.
Ooh, going for install. Don't see many Siegfrieds going for that. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it, to be honest. Because I
Yeah,
don't play the
I
character.
think yeah, you'd have to ask a Siegfried player when the use case should be because I mean, it's just resource management, isn't it? Your HP is also a resource. Okay.
But again, against like most really good Siegfrieds, I don't see them do it. So I'm gonna assume it's not that great to go for install. Like you already
Yeah.
lost it, for example. I like this idea, and it works actually. I wasn't sure if it's
Yeah.
gonna work, but yeah. Some
So on reaction
supers,
super.
yeah, there we go. This is how you use supers defensively. This was what I was talking about earlier. Supers should only be used defensively as a reaction like that.
What on earth is happening in that corner?
I don't know, but I see a near player saying he's gonna shower, and I simply don't believe that happened. So I'm not recalling them out.
Oh my days. Either way, let's try and give some advice to our players. First things first, that was a very good set.
I
I'm
saw a lot
very
of
impressed with that.
fundamentals that yeah, from both players I saw a lot of fundamentals that will be just tuned out automatically by playing more and getting more experience because I like the from Zeke especially. I like his 6XL offensive pressure. I think it was good. I don't believe we saw anti-airing, and there was a few jumps from the secret player, which what was his name? It was Clegg. Okay.
Plague, yep.
Yep. We saw some jumpings from Clegg that were a bit free. They just happened. So be aware. Belial's 2H, which 2H is the universal anti-airing normal for the entire cast. Belial's 2H is decent. It's alright. It gets the job done. And Belial does get some decent conversions from it as well. Most of the cast does. Anti-airing in Grand Blue, generally speaking, is very potent. If you come in from like I don't know a Street Fighter 6 where jumping, if you get punished for jumping in Street Fighter 6, might be like a DP on reaction. I'm not a Street Fighter 6 player, so but I don't think I see like lots of huge damage from a jump in anti-airing in that game.
Yeah,
Which
you don't
is
really get comboed, but in this
yeah,
game you can be
you
comboed.
can, and some characters will absolutely fucking destroy you with anti-airing conversions. Some characters
Vayne.
get a lot. Vayne is the big one. Eustace gets a lot from his anti-airing as well. I would need to look at the rest of the cast to give out the rest of them, but the Bubs, Beelzebub also decent anti-airing. Most of the cast, actually, I think it's easier to say the characters that don't get lots from anti-airing, which is Fairy situationally. She can still get those conversions, but not as often as the rest of the cast. And I think there was another one. I need to look at the cast actually.
Either way,
I,
yeah, it's
I
just
think yeah, some characters do get a lot from anti-airing, but don't have great anti-airing buttons. Charlotta is no, not that great to H for example, but she can get some stuff in. So yeah, I do believe
yeah.
that's it from round one. So on to the round two, and we'll be
Siegfried
starting
again.
off. That's fine. We're starting with Total Duck and Armageddon. Both players are
Yeah,
already
no,
here.
it's just like,
You guys can start, by the way.
guys, just go ahead and start.
Yeah,
We're only
don't.
yapping.
Yeah, we're just filling time. You guys can hop on the cab and start gaming, my man.
Go, 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 go. Get up
Oh,
off
we
the
got.
floor.
Wake up! Time for Grand Blue. Wake up!
Babe, wake up. It's time to play Grand Blue. Yes,
It's time
honey.
for your Siegfried matchup, bro. Wake up! If they're not starting, I'll use the fringe to.
Come on. Come on. Up you get. Wakey, wakey, it's time for school. Wakey,
Yeah, tab
wakey.
2. Oh, there we go. Wouldn't
Whoa,
be a beginner bracket.
Vera!
Wouldn't be a beginner bracket without Vera showing up. Now,
It's
wouldn't
fine.
it?
Okay,
Yeah, it's
good.
fine.
There's a
I'm
Vera
not.
on screen. I can actually talk about the fucking game now. Excellent.
So, so all right. So this is a character that does not have a fireball against a character that does have a fireball. If you're the secret player here, I would advise you to play the mid distance
Yes.
a bit more. You can still go in, by
Absolutely.
the way. You can. I'm
Yes.
saying this, but you can still go in. You know, that's how you get your big Siegfried damage. But just annoy the Vera, because Vera struggles with zoning as much as a character can struggle with zoning in this game, I suppose.
Yes. Like, her only realistic option is to use 2-1-4 if she's trying to close that gap. And even then, that's can be pressed on a lot of the time, unless it's
Ooh, yeah.
light, really.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I want to see 2M being pressed from a turtle.
Good
Beautiful reaction. Yeah, beautiful. Get
And
him
again,
back.
reaction DP. I love it.
Oh,
Made the
nice.
DP. Install. Okay,
No, this
don't,
goes-
don't need to...
No, it goes into
Fair,
install.
fair
just-
enough, fair enough, fair enough.
That's fine.
Like,
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah, big damage here. You don't need to Raging Strike there. I can kind of see it, but at the same time, you don't need to do it because you hit combo limit really early, you lost a bunch of damage, and if you didn't Raging Strike, you would have built enough
very
meter
good.
to get super. Good anti-air as well. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
nice. Well played.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, good combo as well.
Right.
Okay, fireball. 6XL 2M fireball. This is when I must see the the neutral game from Turtle.
Yes,
Yeah,
nice.
that's
Like the pressure.
Oh
Good
no, you
move,
had you had no business pressing anything there. The Lumini era was closing in on you. Just hold it. You have to hold that one.
Yeah.
Okay. Right on the limit DP. Fireball, that's
Okay.
fine. Continue. Ooh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
punishable.
no!
Oh no! Just
You-
press light. It's -6.
Just press close light and get a punish from there. That DP was completely unnecessary.
We're jumping a lot. Okay, so here's the big thing. Vera cannot block if she does that air dash. There is a lot you can do. You can air to air it. You always just press a grounded button fireball because it stays kind of on that same. It does kind of go up then down, but it doesn't get much height.
I would
It's
use
hard to react to.
I would use MDP, to be honest.
Yeah, that's a completely valid thing to do as well. Yeah, it's command throw.
MDP 2H if you can react to it, you know, but if you can't react to it, it's fine. MDP would be what I would advise. No anti-air there again. That was a prime anti-airing position for you right there. Okay, good punish on
Ooh,
that.
okay.
Filter.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is not plus.
The-
so the,
Yeah, the
And I
heavy
do believe-
version is -1 or -2.
Yeah.
I can't remember which.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you can
Yeah.
take your turn back. I just couldn't recall like how what's the frame data on it. But yeah,
Yeah.
after that, oh, that is one of the exceptions I mentioned earlier. From if you don't know, H skills are usually plus. That is one of the exceptions right there. Vera's Scarlet Oath.
Yeah. I think all of Vera's H skills are minus, apart from Lumi, but we don't count Lumi. Lumi's the
Yeah,
weird case.
Lumi is a setup tool anyway. So.
Yeah.
Oh, you cornered
actually, no, there
yourself.
is- Yeah. Yep, good 2M. This is kind of what you want to be doing. You don't need to jump. You do not need to jump there at all. So, kind of what you kind of want to be doing, use this 2M more. Like, kind of use the 2M to kind of keep the space, because Vera
Oh,
has
no.
to start contesting you with the far end,
That
right?
6XM was completely unnecessary and just bonked them. Also,
Nice,
you
good.
won the round with 3 bravery points. That's not usually a good sign because it means you're not using your resources.
Yes. Yep, good far heavy, use it to anti-air, 6XL.
That's a wall
on
bounce
it.
right there, yeah. Yeah, good combo.
Okay. Yeah, good combo.
That's fine.
Okay, yep. Okay. Yeah. Keep pressing on. If you see that they're just going to 6XL you, you know that they don't have enough time. You know your 2M's quick. Just press on it. Oh, unusual,
no,
but okay, it got counter hit, but I mean...
that was not a punish to it, no.
It wasn't a punish, yeah. Okay, super.
Yeah.
Keeping it simple.
Now you don't have the fireball, so... And just block
Okay.
him again. You can reaction DP to that, by the way, I do believe.
Yes, we have seen it a couple times this set already,
Yeah.
where there has been a
Yeah,
reaction.
it can be a bit hard, you know, because reactions can be tough sometimes. But you can do it.
Good spot dodge. Yep, you can spot dodge it as well. You don't have to reaction DP.
Yeah, take your turn back, very good.
Nice jump on the throw there.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh, I do believe you could have done a different conversion there, to be honest.
Yeah.
If you have no cooldowns,
RPS.
yeah, if you hit a sick counter hit like that, but you have no cooldowns, one thing you can do is going to Raging Strike, Raging Chain, because that can help you buy the time you need to get those cooldowns back online to continue the conversion.
Yeah. Okay, far heavy, sorry, close heavy counter hit. Yeah.
There you go. This is this is what we say.
Juice.
Utilize all your resources to recognize you can finish it there, so spend it all.
Yeah. Okay, 6XL. Okay.
Offset, good grab.
Okay,
Ooh,
yeah, that does sometimes work, but yeah, lose the jump.
Oh, finally a BC.
Very nice. We love to see it. Yeah, get your can damage, go on. Yeah,
Good
reaction DP. Good DP.
Oh, I believe, yeah, that's a hit. You can continue right here.
Yeah.
That's not enough.
I think you might have been able to go for DP and win there instead of Raging Strike, maybe MDP, but that's fine. That's such a minor optimization.
I mean, minor, but would have made the difference there.
Minor, but would have made the difference. Yes.
Fireball, yeah.
Yeah.
Checking, yeah. If you're trying to run in, you check her like that. Yeah. 2M, very good. Unfortunate. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
baited the DP. I don't really agree with that decision, but it could work out. It's an each to their own. If you're more comfortable in the install, I think it makes perfect sense. But a lot of time you should kind of go for damage, I think.
The thing with Vera is like her install is, very important, but I feel like it's
Yes.
more important. Oh no. It's more important in some matchups than others, right? I can't tell you how important it is in the Siegfried matchup specifically. I would assume it's a bit important actually.
It is a little bit more important just because the corner carry and the extra damage is helpful. The reason why I don't think it was as best, I think you built enough meter to get install there from your SBA. So I think that would have just been fine to just kind of get the combo going. Again, reaction check.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, trying to bait out the DP there.
Okay, BC to get out of this corner. You can use BC offensively as well. You got BC right there. You could have BC'd, after the Vera took the turn to corner her again. So BC can be used in an offensive capacity like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't get enough meter here. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be it.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're Siegfried, I don't see why you jump that much in this matchup.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Especially with Vera's 5H, her far heavy, that is a better anti-air tool than her 2H. So, absolutely, there's little to no reason to jump so much against Vera. So yeah, just kind of slow down on that. You did have some pretty nice stuff there, but you just kind of let Vera take back her turn a lot more than she should have. I think it seems kind of counterintuitive, but I want to see a bit more pressing, grounded pressing, right? Just kind of scout out whether or not Vera wants to 6XL, so on and so forth. Just kind of get more comfortable doing that, I think, is a good starting point.
Mhm. Yeah, a bit more fireballs as well. L fireball in particular, because it's the
Yes.
fastest one. Like when you're full screen, just throw that shit out. There's nothing
Yeah.
Vera can do about it.
Yeah.
Offensively speaking, she just has
She
to deal with
absolutely
that.
hates L Fireball from Siegfried.
Yeah,
Yeah.
M
Um,
fireball, M and H fireball. When she's a bit closer, the mid screen. You know.
yeah. I think those are more to sort of cover how Vera wants to approach. The Light Fireball is just kind of like either jump or just kind of stay where you are, please. That's kind of what the purpose is. The M and H, in my opinion, and I'm sure opinions will vary on this, it's just to kind of like go, okay, you need to stay a bit further back, please.
You
Right.
I don't
For
think I don't
the
think I don't think that matchup in particular uh, is one where we mentioned in the previous game that Siegfried's U fireball is very important. It is how you want to be spending your meter.
mm,
Against Vera, it is fine. It can be like called a backdash or something, but it does not have the same importance. Because L fireball will
yeah,
do the
it
will
does the same
do
job. Yeah,
yeah. I mean, except the knockdown, but that's minor stuff.
yeah, it's so mana. Um, I do have a couple things for the Vera. It's again this kind of stuff. They're minor optimizations. I want to see more Lumi in the corner. I want to see a bit more set play. Right, you would get a knockdown and you just run in for 6XL Oki. Like, don't get me wrong, that's very very good. But I do want to see more Lumi. Lumi applies, in my opinion, a bit more pressure, and it's a lot harder to BC Lumi. And your opponent's more limited if you summon Lumi for Oki, right? So I want to see a bit more Lumi and slight adjustments in the combo routing, but that's completely fine. Well played.
Yeah, I saw like again, I already saw the recipe for like doing great in this game.
Yeah,
At this point, you guys just need more experience. Just play
exactly
more.
it. Yeah, that's exactly it. You both played really, really well. Right. Uh, how many games have we got left for the next round? Just one,
Yeah,
so we only need to yap a little bit. That's all good.
yeah. The second. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Gotcha. Let's see. Thanks for the advice. I'll do my best. Just keep playing. We'll
Yeah,
because at some point it's the experience factor, and sometimes some people will join the. Oh, I think my. Oh, hold on.
right. What to yap about? That's the question of all time. Normally, Nayu will come in and say something like "Oh, favorite pizza toppings" or that kind of nonsense. Uh, oh, actually, no. I know something we can yap about. Momo, have you got the link to the Promenade events calendar and all that stuff? What events have we got coming up?
Oh wait. Oh my god, my mic is muted once again. Okay, all right. Uh,
Oh,
I usually just have my mic muted every time I want to speak. It's a curse. Anyways, so for this, I think we got some offline events going on outside of Promenade, but just in Promenade we do have our usual Duncan Yips that is hosted by our other TO Nayu. Those brackets are usually hosted on Thursdays, and everyone is welcome to join. Um, that's a really good bracket to start if you have just graduated from EU training grounds or if you just want like a bigger challenge. So if you want like interact with more with those kind of events and also uh, get advice on higher levels outside of just being on beginner levels, you can also go to Promenade and ask the people there for anything related to that. So yeah, outside of that, there aren't much going on actually, except for a offline in Finland in like a month. Nothing else, I would say.
Yeah, we're getting near to the end of the year, so events are kind of chilling out now. But yeah, there's. Oh yes, no, a good one to mention as well. Outplayed in Vienna in early January. I understand January is a difficult time for some individuals coming out of the Christmas holidays, and yeah, it's a good way to sort of meet up with your mates after the new year, get some good games of Grand Blue in, and just have a good time all round. Outplayed is a fantastic event for Grand Blue, so if you are in the area or you can make it to Vienna, go to Outplayed. I had a great time last year, and I'm sure it'll be the same this year.
I think many people in Promenade consider Outplayed like one of the best events for Ground Blue because most of the community go to that one, and every time they do, it's like a very good experience overall. So if you would like to like be more part of
Yeah.
the community, then 100% that's the go-to event right there.
Yeah. Watching Top 8 at Outplayed this year was. This year was easily one of my highlights of the year. Watching Default get second and all that stuff as well. Such a huge highlight, such a great atmosphere. Everyone is incredibly friendly all the time. And honestly, if Outplayed is your first sort of like major event, I think you're doing something right. Basically, I think it is a great first event if you're unsure. So please do sign up if you have the ability to go. Um, anything else? I was gonna bring up. Oh no, I was gonna mention Hard Edge, and now I'm upset.
Oh my. Okay, yeah. Thank you for reminding me about that. So guys, we have the last Hard Edge weekly happening tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow's the
I think
last
signups are
day.
closed for it now.
Yeah. So what you
So
can do
yeah.
instead is probably support the last Hard Edge by just watching the stream because it'll be the last one hosted by the GOAT Vivir, who's been holding that event for almost 4 years now. It's crazy dedication. Uh, I'm sad to see it go, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Um. Yeah. Is that the end of the round, or are we waiting
um.
for Topshoota to return? Oh,
Oh,
speak of the devil, and he shall appear. I am so good at this, man.
What's up? I wanna give a shout out to Microsoft for automatically installing Windows 11 on my PC and just fucking my.
Oh my god, it did that for me a couple months back, and I was so annoyed. I
Yeah,
was in the
yeah.
middle of the day, middle of work. I was working on something, and it went. Well, now I'm restarting and not installing Windows 11. I'm just like,
No, I didn't even
huh?
I didn't even give like consent for them to do that.
Yeah, no, I didn't
They,
either.
it is that it did it yesterday to me, or no, it did it today actually. The update was yesterday, but I only like booted up my PC today, and it's now completely fucked my shit up. That's for sure. Anyway, I'm booting the game again.
Right.
Uh, what's up? What did I miss?
Not a whole lot, just yapping about future events. As far as we can tell, it's just event in Finland, event in Vienna, and the Duncan Yips every
Oh, the event in Vienna is the
outplayed. Yeah,
outplayed in
I have
January.
gushed a bunch about it already, but
Yeah,
I know you've
I'll
been.
I'll I'll, ju-
So if you also want to gush about it, you'll please gush
I'll
about it as well.
I'll just leave you people with this. It's if you want to like travel to an event, if you feel curious, if you've never traveled to one, right? There are two that I would highly recommend to be your first experience because they have been happening for years and literally every time it's been great. Those would be Outplayed, and Head Stomper. But Head
Yeah.
Stomper only happens usually in the summer. I'm in the room again. Okay.
Yep.
I
Right.
am.
Another one to add to that list as well, but that's because I am biased as hell towards VSF.
Aren't we all?
Yeah, I'm
That's the
extremely
one.
biased. Wrong,
Oh,
wrong
that's
cabinet,
one in
wrong
Paris,
cabinet,
right?
wrong cabinet, wrong cabinet.
It's cabinet number 2. Let's or the green one if you feel so inclined.
Yeah.
VSF. Is that the one in Paris?
That is the one in Birmingham.
In Birmingham, it was either one of the two. The one I'm thinking of in Paris is UFA.
UFA. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I would like to go there, but the UK has not made it particularly easy for me to deal with them. So, but I've been to the UK.
Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about
Yeah,
right.
no, I've been to the UK before they went a bit cuckoo.
Yeah.
With some stuff, you know. I've been
Which
to
actually leads me on to
Vigo.
another reason to gush about Outplayed. I don't think I've ever felt as safe as I did in Vienna.
Oh, I mean, anyway, we can talk.
Yeah.
We can continue this conversation
Yeah,
later.
continue conversation later.
Because we got a Standalphone and Narmaya back again. Is this the X Narmaya? It is not. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that Standalphone color. My man's yellow. So he's already going for the fire element, which is realistically the only one that's kind of worth going. The other, not that the other ones are incredibly bad. Oh no. It's just like the fire aspect outclasses the other ones. That's.
Yeah. I don't necessarily agree so far with the times you've been getting fire element. It's good that you're aware of it, but there are setups that you can get on hits to get the element. Wake up super and blocked.
This is what should happen if you do supers defensively like that. Don't do that.
They can work, but you need to be paying attention to what your opponent is doing every single time on Oki, right? On Wake Up.
Oh, there you go. You see BC used offensively there to keep the opponent in the corner. Oh. Okay.
Okay. I mean, like...
Oh, no, you
Okay.
died with 3 bravery points, so you could have BC to get out it.
Yeah, you need to
Use
BC.
your resources.
That as well, you've got hit several times from what we call frame traps. We can go into that in a little bit more detail afterwards. But on defense, try to avoid pressing so much. We'll discuss what's happening afterwards. DP on Wake Up.
Oh no, you're... So, you're just doing auto combo, and, you know, just letting your opponent take your turn after that, you know. You can cancel the last hit of your combo into something to keep your turn up. In Standalphone's case, I do believe that's a very funny role. In Standalphone's case, I would say H Fireball is probably the best way to keep your pressure up.
Yeah.
After the H Fireball, you can go for 6XL and keep your turn going.
Right, Momo's brought up a good point here. I think it's good to explain kind of what BC is, how to use it as well. So, the button that you use for Raging Strike, Raging Chain, if you press that button, whilst you block another button, you will effectively knock them away. You basically get your turn back.
We can talk
that's a
about
very
that.
oversimplified way of looking at it.
Yeah,
but
let's
we'll go into more detail afterwards.
we can talk about after the game goes, because right now I want to see. By the way, anti-airing very good. I'm loving these anti-marries from Tonio, which is what I do want to see.
Yep. Good. That's where you should be getting element when you get the hit on the 2-1-4. Excellent.
Okay, there was an anti-air attempt there. I like it. You know, not in range, but I like the attempt. You did not need to go into fire element there. You were already on it. Water is okay.
It's situational.
It's like in some matchups it's alright. In other ones, and when I say other ones, I mean most of them. It's no reason to go into it.
Yeah. not killing with the SBA there just yet.
Oh,
Okay,
wake up
throwing.
and grab defensively. I mean, it worked, but
It works there.
I
It doesn't. Sometimes it won't work, especially if they meaty. But I think Tonio was expecting a reversal of some kind.
oh,
So
you're
in that
taking your
case,
turn back. Oh, okay. Yeah, for Danker, you can you gotta recognize when you can take your turn back. You could have taken it there. Oh, another
the
beautiful
anti-air,
anti-air.
yeah.
Yeah, not much for conversions because I do believe Narmaya's anti-air conversions are a bit awkward unless they're cornered. You know, if you can get
Yeah.
a.
There's
If,
quite a few height-based ones where,
Mhm.
depending on where you hit them on the anti-air, like it's a bit awkward and a bit finicky. But I wouldn't worry about that right now. The important bit is that you're actually getting them and just trying to get yourself
Yeah,
consistent in landing them. That is the important bit.
I like that jump. Oh no, you could have forgot to cancel the last hit of auto combo again.
Yeah,
Not a
getting the
great time
punish.
for.
That,
Yeah,
yeah,
not a great time for it. Also, yeah,
yeah,
we saw like attempting from using U Fireball from Sandalphone, which is one of the better U Fireballs in the game. I would say
yeah,
it's an incredible U Fireball, and I would recommend using it no matter the matchup. Actually, I think it's just good overall.
yeah. Just you fireballs in general. If your character has a U fireball, it's a good button. Basically, I think that's the best way to put it. Maybe one or two edge case scenarios where it's not, but like as a general rule, your fireballs are really, really good.
Larmai is basically a grappler. I mean, every character is a grappler if you're not a coward, right? Realistically speaking, here. Yeah, throw loops. I don't know if they came from Street Fighter 6. Throw loops are not really a thing here, so do change up your offense sometimes. But don't get me wrong, throws are still good. It's
Yes.
important to represent them, but I'm not spending on that thing. Yeah, okay.
Right. We do actually have a couple things to talk about for our beginners here
Oh
from
yeah,
this. So, frame
let's
trapping
talk
and what
BC.
BC is. So let's start with the most important one first, the BC. I'll let you
I'll
take it.
yeah, I'll take the BC. You take the frame trapping, I guess. So BC, you notice your bravery points in above your health. You know those three crystals. That is a resource in this game called the bravery points, I believe.
Bravery points, yes.
Yeah, and you will start with three. Each round resets, so there's no reason to have any by the round's end, which is a point we've made before. You can spend that resource on two things: Raging Strike, Raging Chain, and Bravery Points, and Brave Counter, excuse me. Raging Strike, Raging Chain is but it's that extender sort of that you use, which is medium and heavy at the same time. After a conversion, just very good. If you have 25% meter, you can continue with a Raging Chain, which will continue the combo and allow you to just keep going. If you do not have the meter and only the Brave Strike, you will not be able to continue a combo unless it is cornered. Your opponent is cornered, you will not need to spend that 25% meter. If you are blocking a button or a skill or anything really, you can press that same input, so medium plus heavy, to do a brave counter. A brave counter is a kinda get away from me tool. Uh, can be blocked by your opponent. So if your opponent blocks it, I believe they are +2, or is it
Yes.
+3? I think it's +2.
Plus two,
Um,
plus two.
yeah, I'm pretty sure I was right. Yeah. So it's sort of like a pseudo DP. If they don't block it, two things can happen. If it's not a counter hit, brave, uh, brave counter, it will knock them down, take them away from you, and give you some space. If it is a hard knockdown, you will get a no. Excuse me. If it is a counter hit, you will get a hard knockdown, which allows you to get a bit more time to get Okizeme. A side swap becomes easier because you can side swap your opponents. Am I missing anything? Oh yes, I'm missing one thing. If you get hit by an SBA, or if you use an SBA, you will gain a brave counter. If you use it, you don't even need to hit it. The SBA doesn't even need to hit it, but you will gain your bravery point. And if you get hit by an SBA, you will lose a bravery point. Same thing applies with Super Skybound Arc, SSBA. You will lose 2 bravery points if you get hit by one. However, you will only gain 1 on use.
Yeah. There is one more thing as well, and it's the damage increase from using bravery points.
Oh yes, yes. You have 3, like I mentioned. If you are at 1 bravery point, you will take 20% more damage from any and all sources. If you are at 0 bravery points, you will take what's the percentage? I don't
think it's
recall.
50. I
Yeah,
think it's 50.
it is 50. You can basically get touch of death by other characters essentially if you have 0 bravery points. So it's very scary to be. Not to mention you won't be able to use brave counters anymore
Yes.
yourself to get out of rough offensive situations.
Yeah. Is there anything else that I can think of?
If you block an SPA or an SSPA, you have 2 options. You can grab or brave counter after it's done. No. No. If you block an SPA or an SSPA,
I think
you
he's
run.
trolling. I think he's
Yeah,
trolling.
either way. No, that's fine. That's fine. You can troll. I'll still like tell you how it is because just in case. If you block an SPA or an SSPA, you can get in and get a punish. Typically, hopefully in the form of a close heavy, which is the big strive counter of this game, and go from there.
Yeah, exactly. Um, right. Whilst you've still got a little bit of time, I'll try and explain kind of what frame trapping is and try to kind of get a little bit of an overview on what frame data is and why it's important as well. This is a little bit more advanced. So every single button in the game, so your lights, your mediums, your heavies, everything has a set period of time where both you and your opponent are in a state of what I'm going to call recovery. So for your opponent, it's called block stun. I think for the player, I will just call it recovery. So frame data is effectively the amount of time in between your recovery and your opponent coming out of block stun. So, for example, if you have less recovery than your opponent has time in block stun, you are plus on block. You can act before them. And this is where getting hit comes into effect. So say someone close lights onto your block, they are +4. They recover 4 frames faster than you out of block stun. This will allow them to do something like a heavy or another close light, for example. And if you press a button during that, your button will come out, your button will start up, and then you will get hit. So I think that's a very basic cursory overview on what sort of like is happening with frame data. There are other things that you can do with this as well, but that is just a very basic overview.
If you don't know, excuse me, if you don't know anything, any terms we use here, or any terms someone uses, any fighting game terminology, there is a website called the Fighting Games Dictionary, which I highly recommend, which has pretty much anything and everything relating to fighting game terminology. It just has
Yeah,
it all. I don't know if
the fighting
Rajin
game.
has
Sorry, I'm
yeah.
grabbing the link now.
Yeah, I don't know if Rajin has that in the resources, but I would advise them to put it in resources in the server because it's a very good website that will help you out. Because if you don't know what something is, when it comes to language used by fighting game players, that's one place to go. A really good place to go.
Yeah, that's a really good place to go. And also asking literally anyone in the beginner bracket server, people are more than happy to explain what things mean, how to use things. Like, don't be afraid to ping and ask questions.
Yeah, don't.
There's
don't
no
be-
question
yeah.
too stupid.
Yeah, don't be like afraid. Oh, my question is so dumb. Like, no, there's no such thing.
There is. The only dumb question is a question not asked.
Oh. Anyway, are we finally ready? Are we finally ready for our next game? I already see a Beelzebub, White Glint,
Yeah.
and
We have got the bread cat. What a tag, actually. Dang. Love it. We've got some great tags in here. Hold on.
do we?
Yeah. Okay, this is one thing I love about beginner bracket. I'm always seeing new tags, and I love seeing new tags because some are very funny and some are quite, you know,
Ooh. Okay.
meaningful.
Fun matchup. This one.
Oh.
Beelzebub Vasaraga. This is like a very interesting matchup in my opinion, because Vasaraga has all the tools to deal with Beelzebub bullshit, but is a matter of can you apply them, because those are two very different things. So, 5U very risky.
Yeah. Yep, you cannot
Ooh.
DP with the Soul Forge up. It will. Vasaraga will just tank the hit.
Yep.
Good dive kick actually over the U5.
Oh no.
That's not gonna hit.
Yeah, now you know. Anyway, let's keep going.
Yeah.
I would be.
Ooh.
Oh, could have killed. No, could have killed, but could have done something there.
Yeah.
Okay, another dive connecting, and you
Hang
take. You grab actually hitting this time. Ooh,
And then the low
do
hitting.
not. If Vasaraga is in that stance of his, do not jump. Stay on the ground. That is
Yeah.
a big mistake. Because he
And-
will swipe you. The Vasaraga player has more than enough time to react to your jump and swipe you from the air.
Yeah. Those buttons are very, very
Oh.
quick as well. Oh, what the heck?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
ATS
soft
with
forward.
5U.
Yeah. Crazy.
Okay.
Okay. I mean,
Okay. We got ourselves a comedian.
yeah.
Can it? Ooh, was that an air buckle? I don't know, but either way.
Yeah. Yeah. But just backing off from it. That's all right.
Yeah, you can
getting
have. In this wall bounce, no. Okay, getting the hit, the aerial hit. Yeah, you can absolutely, if you're Beelzebub, you can absolutely play the long the game. If you play the mid game, it's very dangerous because of U Fireball from Vasaraga, which is incredibly fast, incredibly dangerous even.
Yes.
Okay, good.
There's a joke that has lots of elements of truth to it, and it's that Vasaraga U Fireball literally does it all. Like, it will do your taxes for you, basically.
Yeah, I would even go so far as to say it. Vasaraga U Fireball is probably the best fireball in the game.
Yeah,
I would
agree with that.
I would even go like it's either that or you grows from low lane, but it's one or two. You can make the argument for either one. Oh, could have gone for the air swipe there, which I believe is the L follow up on the stance and swipe these buffs from the air. Okay, 50 mirror.
I like that.
Ooh.
I
Oh,
do like that. You see him go into stance and you react 5U. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it worked out, but I don't know because Beelzebub 5U is something that should be used on reaction, but if you make a miscalculation and you teleport, for example, in front of the Vasaraga instead of behind him, and that that teleport was right on the limit there, can go very wrong for you.
Yeah, because on reaction heavy, you will get a counter hit and you will explode. Oh, I mean, throwing is not an awful option there. It's just that the timing window is really tight, so I wouldn't recommend it because you have to time it in between the sort of steps. So, not a wrong choice. I just wouldn't recommend going for it.
Okay, goes into the armor. No. Do not DP against Vasaraga like that. You have made that mistake before. You should know by now. You gotta hold it in. Okay.
Yeah. Basically, a good way to decide whether or not you should DP Vasaraga is if you see a little bar underneath his meter. If you see any kind of purple bar underneath that meter, you see right here, do not DP.
And you fireball. Again, behind him. Can kill here. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, nice.
Wonder how you fireball from Bubs, how useful it would be in this matchup, because I'm thinking about it and it's like, seems okay actually. Beats all the armor shenanigans.
Yeah. I mean, like, it depends on how many hits it is. I don't know how many hits you fireball is.
It's a lot. It's a lot. It's like 6 or 7.
Oh yeah, then the new fireball in this matchup is really good.
Yeah. Yeah, because you know, and the point is like it's faster than H. You know, that's the point. Oh, you.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
Yeah. Whilst this is happening, I'll explain why. So, with Vasaraga's armor, the Soul Forge, the little bar, can only take 3 hits of from any move before it breaks. So having any kind of fireball that hits 3 times will break Vasaraga's armor as he's coming towards you.
Oh, nice jump. Calling out
Good
the
jump,
you grab. I'm thinking, would Vasaraga want to use more U tackle in this matchup actually? Because I feel like that would be decent.
Potentially, I think it still kind of carries similar risks, because the only reason I would really see you using it is sort of like a pseudo reversal.
Yeah,
I don't really see much. Yeah, I don't really see much reason to use it outside of kind of like regaining your space.
You're doing auto combo, that's not plus, so you just lose your turn there.
Uh-oh.
That's not a punish. That's
Yeah.
you could have killed right there.
No.
Oh, the
And,
armor is
yeah.
tackled.
Yeah, armor tackle. Yep, 6%. Dive kick, yes. A space. I think you might have been able to extend that with a
I think
6-6H might have been play. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not really too well versed in Bub's combos, unfortunately.
I wanna see more 2 H's from Red Cats, you know, calling out these dives, because these dives have just been free. Cannot allow Bubs to dive for free. It is what he wants, that's his game plan. That's a good teleport right there. On reaction.
Yeah, and this is what we'll talk about as well, the fireballs as well.
Yep.
Just break the armor. Throw?
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. Yeah, for White Cleanse, you know, these 5 U's, the teleportation has been worked out. I do believe you're overusing it a bit. It's just that Brad Cat has not been, you know, successfully punishing it and, you know, expecting it and calling it out.
Yeah. And this is something to bring up as well. Like, it's the if it ain't broke, don't fix kind of deal.
Yeah,
like,
if you, oh, nice.
Yeah.
If your opponent cannot deal with a bad option you have, it's not really a bad option then now, is it?
Exactly that.
Was that not a hit? What the hell?
Weird. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Yeah, it was bound to happen.
Yeah. Yep. Command throw.
Forcing the Vasaraga to use U-Tackle is very good, by the way. Because
Yes.
he's losing 50 meter that he's not getting refunded, which is not the same with U-Fireball, for example. So it's not necessarily like a scenario for you.
Yeah, and that's a good thing to bring up because you're using U Fireball, which is firstly that's very good, but keep in mind that Vasaraga has 2 other U skills that are also very good in the form of the reversal, the command throw, and the U tackle.
U-Tackle. Yeah.
So
Even the U-Steps are decent.
yeah,
Oh no.
obviously they are the weakest of the 4, but
they still have
they're
use.
still very good. You're competing with 3 very good U skills.
Yeah, point is you'll never see a Vasaraga super in your life because he's just using the Vidar skills.
Yeah, like that. Perfect.
Yeah, very good combo. Nice jump, a bit risky, but worked out. Yeah, very good. Oh, okay.
Yep, just swap sides. Round start from the other side. Just swap places.
I like player 1 better, thank you. Oh, that hits!
Oh! Okay. Oh, okay. I mean...
Oh.
Yeah, okay, I think that was trying to react to the teleport, just pressing the wrong button at the wrong time.
No! Oh, okay. Oh, no! You could have got the close heavy there, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, turns out I'll mention it if we have time later, but interesting little fact about Bub's command grab super I'll bring up later.
I believe you're gonna continue the conversation. Oh, okay.
Yep. Combo? Have we seen much of a corner combo game from the Bubs this set? I don't really think so.
Not really. I mean, they're just flying around shooting projectiles, using
Okay.
teleports, going behind them like that. They haven't been, the corner has surprisingly not been a huge factor. Oh, that's not gonna work.
Yeah. But either way, that is something that can be worked on. That is something to at least take away and have a look at on your own if you're
Oh, nice.
inclined. Good backdash, really nice.
Oh no, drops the combo though.
Yeah. Okay. There's Forge again. Yep, low hitting.
The low.
2-2.
Yep, we got ourselves a set.
Okay, teleport hit. Yep.
Oh,
Honestly, what I want to see from Red
you can
Cat on
spot
the...
dodge. Yeah, you can spot dodge that H fireball from Beelzebub. You're just getting the timing wrong, but you can do it.
Yes, it is possible. I was gonna say, what I do want to see from Red Cat on these 5U teleports, I just want to see just hold the block. In all honesty, in a lot of cases, we're not really seeing throw afterwards.
Yeah, that's a lot
and
of
just
hits.
holding block on it is perfectly fine. Like, yeah.
Okay.
So the counterplay to that button, that's Beelzebub's 2-2U. The counterplay is to spot dodge it.
Oh, there was a 5U attempt there, but if you mashed like, a close slide there, you would have beaten it, but...
Oh, missing a punish there, but that's alright, don't worry about it.
Oh my god. Oh, where is he going?
What?
There you go. Oh no, reacting a bit late on that, so could not punish it. Okay. That's
Yeah,
sniping
okay,
out
nice.
of the air. There we go. Okay.
Good reversal, reaction,
Yeah.
nice.
I feel like if you're gonna react to the dive coming in, you should have been using H tackle, U tackle, excuse me.
Yes,
That
You
you can
tackle
combo.
that-
Spot dodge.
And I mean that's fine as well, honestly, because just getting the meter is perfectly fine.
And got him.
Oh, double Luigi. But yeah, against Bub's SSBA, ideally you want to spot dodge that.
Oh! No, just combo
Oh!
there! Don't go into armor. Combo! Just keep your combo going. Deal the damage. Don't go for armor again. You had him cornered. You had him what you want him. Oh,
Good
you
jump.
You knew that was gonna happen.
Okay,
No.
I mean... Good backdash again, nice.
And we got ourselves a comeback. Okay.
Yeah. Right, just kind of reacting to the throws a bit, just adapting to the throws at the end.
Yep.
Yeah. Sometimes that's all you need, just that one sort of realization going, I think I've noticed the throw pattern here, and just punishing it, like...
Yeah. So, I have something for Bradcat. I want you to look back at that game and notice something. Every single time you got armor up, you immediately, and I mean immediately, went into steps. It's like that you had like something inside your head telling you, I need to spend this armor right now. You don't have to do that. You can just wait. The armor is not going away like that. The cooldown will only start subtracting once you use a skill that would use the armor.
Yes.
You don't have to. As soon as you get armor, you immediately go for the steps. You're trying to use that armor, completely unnecessary.
Yeah, that's
like the main flaw. And then it's like, just play a bit more patiently. Like you get armor, good. You're getting the armor. That's what Vasaraga wants to do, but you don't have to like use it right away.
Yeah, completely. Yeah, in that regard as well. Yeah, it's just like look at using some of your other U skills as well. Like you were making good use of U command throw and U fireball. Look a little bit more into U tackle as well, because there's a couple scenarios where you would prefer to use U tackle instead of the U command throw, because
I would say in reaction to the dive,
yes,
not the projectiles, because that's enough time for the Beelzebub to recover and punish you. But the dives from Beelzebub, I would say, were probably
yeah, you can get quite a hefty combo off of it as well, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, excellent. Right, for our Bubs player as well. The big thing I would say is I think you're at the point now where you should try and experiment with a couple of corner combos, right? It doesn't have to be anything fancy, but the majority of what we saw when you did have the Vasaraga player in the corner was you would just go for I think it's the 2-1-4, and then you just get do a couple like close lights and then just let the combo drop. You can get quite a fair bit more damage and make life a lot easier for yourself if you even if it's just a very, very basic one. Just get something that can kind of get yourself up to combo limit, right? At the very least, that would be the next step for you, I believe, as a player.
Yeah, we saw the reaction 5 used to, again, immediately, as soon as he got the armor, he would always go into steps, so those teleports became completely free,
Yeah.
In a realistic, the more you climb, the more you realize the teleport is good. It's a very good 5U, don't get me wrong, but overusing it, you were allowed to overuse them there, but over here, you were allowed to overuse them over here, but do not overuse it that much in a regular game, which I hope that you already don't do. It was just like the exception because it was an answer you found in this specific player and character matchup.
Yeah. Just remember that 5U is reactable, right? Your opponent can press as you are teleporting and hit you. So be very careful with it. I'm not saying don't use it. I'm just saying keep that in mind when you are using it, that there is risk tied to pressing it.
That's. I don't think we have. I have much more
I don't think I
for
have anything
the.
else either.
I mean, for the
Off
Bob
the top of my
Splinter,
head.
I would have liked to see a bit more use skills, but and we did start to seeing them at the end. So to his credit.
Yes,
So, but
absolutely.
you don't need to like your. I get it. It's funny, but your goal should not be to always get 100 meter, and immediately go into the command grab super because it stopped working, right? In a, it literally stopped working because your opponent started jumping because you were doing it very predictably.
Yes. We got two fatties in the lobby as well, just eating away. Jeez.
You know what, Scoop? I think art is in the eye of the beholder, and I also think you're full of shit. You know? I think it's in the eye of the beholder, Scoop. The game is not working. Alright, so what can we yap about? I mean, I can yap about the fact that I'm completely surrounded by anime girl avatars and I'm not a fan of it, I suppose. Uh,
Umadachi. Umapie. No, I'm checking. I'll stop now.
yeah, yeah,
Otherwise, I'll
yeah,
get kicked out.
yeah, you should.
Either way. Uma Musume.
I'm
How
not
can
even gonna.
we get?
I'm not even
How,
gonna
how, how
end
can we
the
get you
sentence.
tilted today, Hunts?
Me?
Hunts? Yes, we got Hunts fans in the chat. Excellent.
I mean, of course we do.
Hachimi. Hachimi.
I I know what kind of people you are. Not me though. I will never be one of you.
The I know what you are.
They're proud of it too, so But Lord knows it won't be me shattering their reality. Can you commentate the next match only in Portuguese? I mean, I can't commentate all in Portuguese, but I can give. Are you playing, Morgan? Because if you are, I can. I can do
What I
swear
would
words in Portuguese if you want to. I think that's probably the way to go.
honestly, what I would recommend
Oh yeah,
if
they
it's for a
graduated. I
Portuguese
forgot.
player afterwards, I
Yeah.
would be fine with you doing it in Portuguese, but because I think the advice is quite generic. I think just because English is so universal, it is
I
the
mean, yeah,
universal language of the server. Like,
obviously,
but
obviously, it's just
obviously
like
giving advice
it's just like
later.
I promised like Morgan if I ever like caught her like on a game and I'd be on commentary, I would like do something funny in Portuguese or something. But it never happened, and now she graduated, so we kind of missed the opportunity for that, I suppose. And what that
I mean,
means means you need to find another Portuguese to play in these brackets. That's what you
yeah.
need to do. You have to find friends, and convince them to play Grand Blue. A Herculean task. A
Imagine having
Herculean task.
friends. Haha, Billy no mates.
Yeah. I mean, I have friends. Just I like them way too much for making them play this. That's the point.
No, you see, if you're a guy, the thing is, you want your friends to suffer. If you are with your male friends and you are also a male, you want your friends to suffer, and I wanted my friends to suffer. So I've got several Bristolians into Granblue, and we now all hate the game. So
I mean, look. I don't think we hate the game because otherwise we would not be here, right?
yes.
But we do acknowledge the game as one or two issues. By the way, Kondo, that is so fucked up.
My girlfriend saw the lobbies and thought I was playing Roblox. You
That
know
is
what? That is great.
that's I'd like to drink blood, so it's not like I'm not even gonna acknowledge that. For your sake, I'm not gonna acknowledge that. Anyway, what are we waiting for? The players,
Just
the
one more set to finish. It looks like.
okay.
They're having major issues playing their set because Graham Blue doesn't let them play the game either in lobby or rooms. So it's yeah.
Oh
What?
yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, sometimes this game just doesn't work. Can I play? No, I do not want to see you near that cab. Yeah, Grand Brews. Yeah, that's what we should all be playing. To be honest, shout out to Grand Brews for being like the second greatest human invention right after
It
garlic
actually
bread.
is. It actually is. One of my favorite online brackets I ever played in. I think it was a Trouble in Taffetown, where the seeding was determined based off the results of Grand Brews.
Yeah, that's what
That was
should
a
have been done for.
that was a great
Le-
bracket.
Yeah, that's what should have been done for Evo. If I'm gonna be real, Evo is a sham of an organization for not doing that.
So true.
For not. Anyway, what else can we have? Oh, did you guys when I was having technical difficulties, did you guys mention the Eustace training ground that's happening?
No, in fact, I've not looked at the announcements at all, so that's a good thing to bring up. I'll leave it
Yeah.
with you.
Okay, so November 1st, at 7 p.m. 7:30 actually, 7:30. There's gonna be some loser that's gonna be doing a Eustace character introduction and counterplay guide. So, if you are interested in Eustace as a character, even if you're not, there's gonna be tips and tricks on how to deal with Eustace, just in case you ever find yourself facing that character. So it's a training grounds that has been multiple duns for multiple characters. I believe there was one done with Nier. I believe Raijin did one with Catalina. There was one done with Vera, I think.
Yes, I did the
But
Vera
yeah,
one.
now
Yeah.
yeah, the Vera one, yeah, and now it's Eustace's turn. Oh no, hold on. I just got a network error in the lobby, which means I have to reconnect to the room.
That sounds like a skill issue to me.
I mean, that sounds like a sign that they do not want me to. You need one for Anila. I mean, that's the thing. We might not have. I don't know. We have people playing in the fourth cab. I don't know if they are the ones we were waiting for or
Exactly, because
yeah.
there's
As a general, we'll have like several. It's the coaches that
yeah.
do
It's
these.
like
So
we
the
have to.
coaches are this. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, if one of the coaches they like feels like he's familiar with the character, then they'll do one. So I'm not sure if we have any coaches that would be an Anila, uh, enthusiast. But, but if you want to learn how to play Anila, there's a few streamers out here in the EU community that do play Anila that I feel like you can just hop in their streams and ask questions. Watori, which I think he's playing Zoe more these days, but he played an extensive amount of Anila, so you can ask him. And a Riot, who coincidentally is not. Want to play against? Learn to. My point still stands. Play against Anila. It's still the
Yeah.
point still stands. You can still hop on them and ask how to deal with the character. And a Riot, who I cannot say a bad thing about. A Riot usually streams. I don't know when, so just be on the lookout for.
It's
I think he streams.
frequently. It's
Yeah, you
frequently.
say it's frequently, and I think he streams also like there are set days where he does stream. He actually just does a. If you just hop in and ask any question to a Riot, he will like answer shit like analytically and probably better than we can do here. If I'm being honest with you.
If you need me to put it into context, I chat with Riot quite a bit. Um, Riot is constantly teaching me stuff. He is
Yeah.
incredibly knowledgeable on the game. It doesn't even need to be Anila related. It could just be
Yeah.
general gameplay
Yeah,
advice.
honestly,
Like,
just hop on a Riot stream and just be like, hey, Anila is always beating my ass. Can you help me out? And he's like, sure. And he's gonna boot up the lab and he's gonna show you a thing or two. Also, what kind of what character you play? might also matter, for the matchup, that's different. The way the question, how do I deal with Anila, will uh, can be dependent on what kind of matchup you have. I don't think Anila is one of those characters that is super matchup like dependent. There are some characters that the matchup really matters because some characters just deal with them a lot better. Anila might struggle against a few characters, but I wouldn't say like she completely destroys. I wouldn't say Anila is the type of character that destroys certain characters and gets destroyed by others characters. She's just a solid character overall.
Yeah. Right, how are we getting on? We are still waiting.
They're done. They're
Ah!
done. They're done. They are finally
We're
done.
done, they're done. Oh,
Okay, who are we waiting for? What matchup is this? Because it's Salma Head and I believe they're playing on the fourth cab over there. Yeah. Okay.
They're the ones, yeah.
Yeah, that's actually a good. I should have mentioned it earlier, to be honest. When usually there's like huge problems with both players connecting with each other and stuff like that, I find that connecting to a room from a third party, a third player, usually kind of works. So, yeah, connecting to the stream room and just playing one of the cabs that is not being streamed, I feel like it's a great way to solve these kind of problems.
yeah. Right.
Coach me on how to play the game, please.
6XL.
Yeah, just press XXL and you should be fine. Realistically, we have multiple times of people just hanging out in the voice chat here in the Discord server. We also have Raijin's. He does some set reviews that you can probably hop on and he can probably explain a thing or two about the game.
Yeah, and those do happen on a fairly frequent basis from what I've seen. Where,
Yeah,
and yeah, same with just like pinging coaches. Like, people ask questions, view your replays. Like, okay, this is something I'm actually gonna bring up. If you have VODs that you want to have reviewed, put them in the server. People will watch them and help you. That is such a good way to get better at the game. When will they release Blue Lucilius as a DLC?
Yeah.
Thank you, Vilkis.
By the way, I think I saw someone. Hold on. I think I saw someone asking for tips on how to make people switch to UL. I would rather choke on piss. No, thank you. No, thank you. No UL allowed in my vicinity. No UL.
those damn yippers, derogatory.
Yeah, it's always the same joke, Doesn't use to speed UL. He does, but I can still have a winning matchup and not like it. Don't underestimate my hater energy. I can hate a good matchup, much like I can also like a bad matchup. I can do that. You can stop me.
I mean, like, the real hater energy is learning a matchup out of sheer spite. Like, that is the true hater energy right there.
Right there.
I only hate male characters, sorry, and 2B. You know what? Kinda based.
Oh my god, okay. I mean, I need to reconnect to the room again. Getting more network errors. It's fine. It's fast.
I do just think that the servers are just kind of having a moment. I think it is just because more people are playing because of Meg. I think that is it. That's actually something interesting to talk about. We've not seen a single Meg.
Thank the Lord.
Really? I think Meg's kind of cool.
Uh, you would think that, wouldn't you? Nah, she's not. No cool.
Are you insulting me? What?
I mean,
Excuse me?
I'm not insulting you. I'm just throwing shit out there, and if you feel offended by it, you know, that sounds like a you problem, and the room has been disbanded again.
I'm
Yeah,
remaking it.
excellent.
Yeah, that's fine. That's
Yeah,
fine.
that's fine. Yep.
And now, realistically, I think
Yeah.
Meg is a bit of a lame character. That being said, she doesn't offend me. You know,
Okay.
because you know she's just like she's just like the default rising character, where you know she's very good at 6XLing and pressing 6XL, and everything else about her is fine. She has some good stuff. She has some
Not so good stuff, but yeah, I completely.
but you know, I think visually speaking, I do not like the character that much, to be honest. But you know, that's a personal gripe that, realistically speaking, doesn't matter. Anyway, we're gonna get to see a Jida and a fairy. Very fun.
Ooh. Okay, I actually do. I think this matchup is super interesting, actually.
I mean,
I'll actually put it.
you know, I wouldn't. Wait, what?
It can be a bit of a slog, but
I'm.
I think they
Oh my
both have
God.
some very interesting tools for each other. Oh, I'm not spectating.
Yeah, no. Like I got network errors and the game just fucking died again. So I'm thankfully Raijin is still there, so I can look at the stream itself. By the way, you got Frying Pan Jita. Shout out.
Oh
That's
my
very
days!
shout out.
Unban the pan! Unban the pan!
I do believe it's unbanned. I do believe it has been unbanned. So anyway, this matchup, I would imagine that Fairy can just do her thing and zone Jita out, and the only thing Fairy has to, you know, somewhat keep an eye out is the H fireball from Jita, which you know has a
And
cooldown.
this. And the 2-on-4U. So those are two of Jita's main tools for just kind of getting in on Ferry. Because it's very hard for Ferry to kind of really do something about 2-on-4U if you time it right.
I want to see some BCs there, Hanada. You were cornered for a good few seconds and
Yeah.
could have taken Graham away from you, but you know, fine, you got it now. Find the room.
Oops. Okay. I mean, like, no anti-air there, but that's fine. Oh, yep, good catch. What's the combat route? Ah, drops.
Ah, yeah.
Okay,
I think 2M is the button to be pressed there.
Yeah.
Maybe?
Oh, I think that was an accidental jump.
Yeah, sometimes you'll corner yourself accidentally, which you know. No, you know, I don't need to say it, but you should not do that. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I mean, like you said as well, it's if it's an accident, okay, sick
Yeah.
RPS. Blocking, wake up super, then you get punished for it. We said it before, we'll say it again.
No, do not do super slide. Oh my god, are the lobbies just dead? I cannot, like, do anything. The lobbies are just fucked. Whatever, fuck. I'm
So
watching
tell you
that
what I
'cause-
can do, if you can't watch it, what I'll do is I'll stream it on my end so you have it in real time and you don't have to stream delay.
Because I'm like watching, yeah, the stream itself, but like,
Yeah. Right.
let me, but while I do that, I still need to try to connect to the actual game.
Ah, yeah. So for Graham, I would look into
Oh.
just being. I'm not saying I'm not saying you have to improve at reacting with anti-airs, but what I want you to do is I want you to keep yourself in a position where you make it easier for yourself to react to anti-airs. There is a little bit of a difference with that from what
We're seeing we're seeing a
Oh,
Catalina.
character swap. Ooh, okay. But yeah, there is a difference between reacting to an anti-air and being ready to react for an anti-air, right?
I mean, I would say, like, you know, Catalina does do better than Jita, you know, in the matchup, but I wouldn't necessarily call this like a counter swap. I think the matchup is still
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not like super familiar with these characters, but the more I'm thinking, how they would interact, I think Fairy can, just zone out. Has to be careful of the U fireball from Catalina.
Yeah.
Oh no, oh no, you side swap yourself accidentally there, and now you cornered. Yeah, and dropped the combo. No, I believe you could have gotten a side swap. There's a combo that you can side swap even after that. Oh, there you go, U fireball.
Good job, Fireball. Yeah. Another character where the youth Fireball is a core part of her kit. Oh, yeah, nice. I think you might have been able to fire heavy hit. Ah, accidental corner swap. Right. I do think it might have had potential to kill there if you just did the U Fireball twice on the Catalina.
Yeah, that was. Oh damn. I didn't catch it, but because I'm
Yeah,
still
so
trying to
it was a
Oh.
100-meter Raging Strike, Raging Chain, and I think if you just did U Fireball twice at that range, you probably would have gotten them to the corner and killed.
Oh, that DP. That's not it. But let's see.
Yep, good H
GG, yeah.
Fireball. Okay, nice. I actually like this. I think that was a mature decision to go for the Raging Strike, Raging Chain there. Nice. Oh, that clashes.
Yeah, sure. So clash situations can be very awkward in this game
Yeah,
because you're usually.
yeah. As a general rule with clashes, if you are on top of each other, as a general rule, you want to be doing something like throw or DP.
Oh.
One is more riskier than the other, obviously. But if you've got clashes from far away with each other, you want to be spot dodging. So it's something you kind of had to condition yourself for, and I would not worry about it in the beginner bracket at all.
Yeah. And the Fairy SBA
That is
came
absurd.
out.
I'm actually kind of shocked that the Catalina Fireball didn't crush Ferry there. The Ferry bar medium.
Yeah, I unfortunately. Oh no, I don't have the meter for that. I unfortunately did not see it because I'm still trying to solve the problems with my game while I'm trying to do two things.
Are
at
you
the same
watching
time
the
here.
stream on my end?
Yeah, I am. Oh, the roll, yeah. You have to. Oh, that roll was. You just rolled right into GG. That was incredibly, scary. That's
Yeah.
plus frames. You do not have the
fortune drop.
cooldowns there. Yeah. Oh no.
Oh no! Okay, you got away with that. You got away with that, but you
should.
know that shouldn't have happened. Right.
It's fun. Now
thing
the
I'm gonna
Catalina
say-
does not have. Yeah. Now you can just throw your normals out as fair because Catalina does not have the fireball. You can just do your
Yeah.
thing. Now you have to worry again because the fireball is at play. But if the fireball is on cooldown, it's your turn to play the video game.
Yeah. Just get your meter back. Ah!
Oh, jumped right into that. Yeah. That's why, because you can just do your stuff as Fairy. By the way, this is the combo. Yeah, I love this.
Nice.
I love
combo.
this combo from Fairy. Yeah, I love this combo from Fairy. It's very fun.
Yep. For Graham, what I am going to say, I want you to see you walk more. You're dashing a lot into a character with this massive button. If you are dashing, you need to stop dashing before you can block again, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
And not just that, walking builds more meter than running, so you'll be building more
Yes.
meters as well. I do not agree with that 5 you used there, but you're fine.
yeah.
Punish. Yeah, you fireball, that's fine. Oh, that's not
That's not so much.
fun. Yeah.
I think, is that it?
I think so.
Yes, it is. Yeah. It's from my perspective, giving advice to the fairy here. It's kind of difficult because
I mean, it was
you were
that
doing
defense-
what worked. Yeah.
yeah, but that defense left a bit to be desired.
Yes.
When the Catalina did the SPA, I do believe you had time to, you know, stop with whatever you were doing and just block it, and then you go from there. Saw some drops as well. You cornered yourself once or twice. Small things that will fix themselves by just playing more and being more experienced, if I'm being honest.
Yeah,
And fuck's sake, I don't know what's happening with my lobbies. They're
yeah.
just not working.
I mean, thankfully that's the last game of the Swiss portion, so you don't actually
uh,
need to rejoin if you don't want to. Unfortunately.
yeah, I think I'm done with this game.
um,
Like, if they don't want me to spectate Rising, who am I to deny that?
pretty much, yeah.
2M is really good in the matchup for Fairy. Yeah, we saw it have some success there actually. I will
Sorry, I
keep
zoned
Glenn
out
the
for a
ultimate
moment.
review. Yeah, okay. What's up?
Yeah, no, sorry, I just zoned out for a moment there. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I think that's a good thing for Graham to do as well. Like, get in touch with Momo, look at the VOD, and yeah. And I'm going to speak on Momo's behalf. He will do it.
Yeah, he is forced to now.
Yep.
He's contractually obliged to do so.
Yep. We've witnessed,
Yeah.
signed all the documents.
Do you do those on all Wednesdays, Momo, or just?
It was more spontaneous before, but I am planning on maybe doing it more often. Maybe on Wednesdays, like once a Wednesday, like once every 2 Wednesdays or stuff like that.
Yeah, bi-week. No, not bi-weekly. Excuse me. Yeah, once every Wednesday sounds like good.
Oh yeah.
For me, that's that
I mean,
sounds like a
like-
decent enough time frame for it.
Yeah, and that's really good as well because people can just hop in with questions.
Which-
no
which,
pressure.
which,
they can do
yeah.
bots.
Which leads me to my next point. If you guys get absolutely fucking destroyed in the lobby, in ranked, you don't know why you lost. You can save that replay, and you can join us for the set reviews that we'll do. We'll take a look at that replay with you, and we'll just go through it.
Yeah. And
So
again, it doesn't have to be on the set review day either. Like, it probably would be preferred if it was, but you can also just DM one of the coaches, ask for assistance. That's what I personally would prefer because I don't think I can make the VOD review sessions. So, for example, if you have questions about Vera or want Vera VOD review, just DM me the video and all that stuff, and I'd be more than happy to help.
Yeah.
Pretty much all of the coaches are. Everyone in EU Grand Blue is absolutely lovely and always willing to help.
Yeah. For me, it's more Eustace and Andre, but you won't believe me when I say it. No one has ever asked me anything about these two characters. Which is fine by
Crazy
me.
that, huh?
I'm here, but if you guys want to know some Andre stuff or Eustace, I'm here.
Who?
But I haven't been needed. I had to make noise, to be needed, which is fine by me. I'm fine with either way. Anyway, I do believe that's it from us, right? On the first half.
Yes. From the first
So
half,
we
yes.
will wait, Alt F4 this game. I
Yeah.
want to see it.
So yeah, we're gonna close up here, I guess. Don't go anywhere though, because top 6 is coming up. We'll give a quick run through of who our top 6. Actually, no, I think you do that when the top 6 actually starts. So yeah, I'll leave that for later. But brilliant. No, thank you so much, Topshoota, for joining me on comms today.
It was all right. All right.
It was
So
all
yeah,
right. It wasn't good. Okay.
because
Sure.
you will not be hear more from us because the second half will have different commentators, which will be Samu and someone else that I'm sure we'll be reminded of. And Dave. That would be it, I believe. I believe it's Dave. So
Yep.
stick around for those two.
Yeah, both
I
very
suppose.
talented for giving advice as well. So I hope the Discord pings are coming through because I getting the Halloween theme when they're joining
Yeah.
the VC and just like I hope that's coming through.
Hmm. So yeah, we will have a 10-minute break, I believe, and once we do come back, we'll go into that top six, and you guys take care everywhere, and then I believe that's it from me at least.
Yep.
Well,
Run up DP.
All right, thank you so much. We shall start with the top six in 10 minutes. So we'll be back soon enough.
all right.
Okay. Yep.
Goodbye.
Run up DP. Run up DP.
Run up SSBA.
Okay, they heard that. They heard that. Let's go. Lovely commentary. Good job, guys. Thank you so much. All right. Of course. All right. Bye bye. Oh man, what a day to play Granblue.
Hello, and welcome back to part 2 of the beginner bracket for this week. This is Samu speaking. It's been a while since I was here, but it's nice to be back and to see everyone. Believe this is the 11th week or the 11th event of this. But yeah, we're going to be getting into the top 6. If you've been watching the bracket up to now, the Swiss, the top 6 results are sent into a double elimination bracket. 4 of them winners side, 2 of them losers side, I believe. And yeah, we're gonna see how it goes. And I am joined by the wonderful. Apparently, it's Topshoota because Momo hasn't changed it on the stream yet. But I'm joined by Dave.
I guess your has now as well. So, yeah, it's good to be back. Previously was here on the last one before Evo, so the vibes are good. We got a new patch. I don't think we've really seen any Megs yet. Maybe we'll see a secret pocket pick Meg, or also some characters got changed, which is always really cool. I know Yule's pretty popular here in the EU. I feel like every time I'm watching EU training grounds, there's always a couple of them, so I'm sure they're eating good. Vanilla, of course, got the buffs too, and got the Zoe buffs as well. But yeah, we're down here to top 6. We got some good matches coming up. We got Elder versus Breadcat coming up. We saw Breadcat a little bit ago. Elite versus Doma, FGC. And then in the lower side, we've got B25 and Jordan AV Advance 1 waiting for their results from the winner's side. So got some good matches coming up here. We got Elder coming up first versus the Breadcat. This is we saw. I don't think these two played. I played a couple sets ago. This matchup, but I don't think it was the same players. So it will be interesting to see how these two kind of adjust and react. Of course, both these characters are pretty powerful in their own right. They've got a lot of new tools available to them since the patch, and Vastraga actually recently getting changed. Some of their power being scaled down a little bit, but I'm kind of excited to see how they adapt with the changes.
Yeah, most notably, they made the tackle, basically, you can't cancel into the second one if the first one whiffs, I believe is the way it works now. Which, it does change Vastraga a little, but I think, honestly, it's not the end of the world for him. Vastraga, still very much a powerhouse in his own right, and we will be seeing that in this top 6. And Beelzebub's no slouch either, I've got to be honest. Ever since they changed the way the cooldown system works, how do I explain it? Do you understand what I mean? Where it's like he basically burns like one of his cooldowns to use like his dive kick now. Like they share cooldowns basically, I think.
Yeah. They changed the cycling and also his like jump arc and everything. So he's kind of a whole different character now, and he's still really strong. Definitely, it just kind of takes a certain player to play him, I think, really well. And right now, Redcat trying to get this offensive going, has the armor slowly decreasing, but finds the way in with the tackle.
Nice unblockable setup there, well executed into a throw after a teleport. We're gonna be seeing that JU there. That JU from Beelzebub is really hard to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely. But Redcap ready for it this time, finds the throw, and again, just gonna try to bully their way in with the armor into the tackle. The dive kick just barely whiffing, but Elder gonna be able to capitalize. And the scaling's pretty rough on this, so it's not gonna be able to kill, but it's looking dangerous here.
Wondering if we'll see a grab at all. Oh, there it is. Something you've always got to be worried about it. Sort of 50 meter at this HP. But I mean, I guess if you're the Beelzebub, you have enough health to take it, right? So you don't have to be too worried if they throw one out. Are we going into round 2?
Yep, able to find the setup here pretty quick. They've been doing a really good job of using the feathers, getting that pressure, preventing Vastraga from armoring up, and then of course Breadcat ready to capitalize when they do find the hit. And again, we see those feathers just controlling space. That unblockable, so difficult to deal with. You spot dodge your feathers, and then the other one comes out. So how do you fight that sometimes?
Yes, certainly. I mean, it's okay if you want to sort of represent the spot dodge on the Blackflies, but then obviously they can do UK Excalibur, and I believe that probably does more damage than the unblockable does. Oh, we could have spot dodged this one though. I'm just gonna find our way back in with a H tackle. Trying out some auto combos. Oh, just gonna miss.
Yeah, that BC whiffing and had an opportunity to punish, but unfortunately, yeah, that throw not comboable there, and Elder just kind of running away, using that teleport and saying, nothing personal, kid, getting the first game here in this series.
I love watching Beelzebub teleport around, man. It's so funny.
It's tricky too, right? You know, it's definitely a good knowledge check to see. It's that level 1 is saying, hey, is your opponent ready for this? And if they're not, you definitely makes the matchup a lot easier for you. But Redcat's starting to kind of space out those normals a little bit more, using that armor to blow through the black flies, like you mentioned, and you know, just trying to bully their way in. But Elder not giving up here yet.
I feel like if you're the Beelzebub, you might not necessarily want to try thinking about dive kicking into a Vasaraga that has armor. Obviously, with the dive kick not really being a multi-hit attack, you do worry, because if they press anything, you're basically going to lose the interaction. But luckily, for a trade of blows, we have gone into Chaos Legion. We are pretty low, but we do have 2 BP now.
Down to 1 BP there for Breadcat, but still trying to find their way in. Armor's over, and yeah, it just barely ran out. That dive kick working this time, like you mentioned. The armor's really good against it, so maybe we'll see Elder just kind of take these guys and bait some sort of stance options. And again, we just see those lows coming out with the armor, but oh, the ultimate DP, it's looking pretty close here. Could go either way.
Watch out for the 50 meter. Ah! No, I mean, fair enough. It's just that situational awareness, right? Yeah, like, obviously, as they're blocking attacks, they gain meter on block too, so you want to know, like, at all times, can my opponent throw a U-skill at me? It's very important, to be honest, because a lot of them will just kill you.
Absolutely, yeah. And, you know, I think Elder and, you know, Bubs in general still has the ability to kind of play that long range against boss, and maybe that's kind of a key change to start thinking about right now. But Breadcat is setting up all this damage available, going for the stance mix. Oh, it just runs over him, even trying to Raging Strike out.
Oh, not the left, right. In my Gram Blue.
Oh, no. Oh, gonna be taking additional damage, too. Down to 1 Raging Strike point here, but not quite dead. Vasaraga is a healthy boy. And yeah, now we see Elder. Oh, go for the dive kick immediately. Oh, the command grab. Chip is now a factor. And there it is.
Oh, teleporting for that U5 ult was so good. I liked that a lot. I don't know if that was actually like a reaction-based thing, but if Beelzebub can do that, that's really cool. Yeah, I feel like as Beelzebub, you do want to like play even more Zona than he usually does. You just want to keep the Vasaraga away from you. If Vasaraga does get armor, you just want to wait it out. You don't want to be contesting this or trying to get more streams on him, because the risk reward is so bad.
Yeah, absolutely. And Breadcat's starting to adapt to the black flies. So they did go for the unblockable, and this time it's working out for Elder, you know, going that a little bit later and going to be able to capitalize. But, you know, right now, Breadcat starting to make a comeback here. Getting that armor set up, able to snipe out the sky. Are we able to get the pickup? No, not quite. They're just keep fishing for it. Every little hit counts, though, so maybe it'll work out in the end.
It's okay. Still very winnable for Breadcat. Because
the dive kicky. Oh yeah, not quite there. Just gonna be able to jab challenge. The dive kick recovery is so quick. You're so advantaged even if it's on block. So gotta find a way through it. And Elder, we're up 2-0 in this series.
Yeah, like you were saying, the dive kick recovery is very fast. So it's sort of blink and you'll miss it kind of ordeal. It's not a very big window, especially on whiff too. Just gonna be putting Vasaraga in the corner, throwing as much projectiles at him as we can.
Absolutely.
Not
yeah, these
sure
karmas have been paying off really well too.
Yeah.
You keep seeing it. You know, we got the normal one that was able to challenge the fireball too. It's so tricky because of the vacuum on it. Normally you're just trying to jump to avoid it and the vacuum won't happen. But you know, even the old ones are super scary to deal with. It is unblockable like we've been seeing. Oh, here's another setup. Black flies. Not gonna be enough to kill though.
Yeah, especially with the Comet, the different versions have different timings if you want to spot dodge them as you're being sucked in. I think M-Karma used to catch me out a lot on that, so that's definitely something you might want to learn if you are having trouble against Beelzebub.
I like the idea of using the armor to go through the DP. That is one of the weaknesses in this matchup for Bubs, right? It's all hit armor, and you know, as long as you're walking through with the stance, you've got plenty of armor to go through. But looks like it's not too much of an issue for Elder. They're on set point here, starting this pressure off really strong, get things going.
Oh, nice. So I'm ready for the DP again.
Whip punch there. Oh, there's the old fireball. And yeah, just gonna use that time to get some additional armor. But yeah, old splash is gonna be super tricky to deal with. Elder Rear, you know, the life lead is pretty close here. Has a lot of resources. Uh-oh, this could be it as long as we route it here correctly. Oh, but not quite. Gonna go for the throw. Uh-oh. Oh no, are you kidding me?
I hate it here. Oh my goodness.
I'm sure Elder Rear's loving it, though. Gonna be going on 3-0 versus Breadcat. That was the winner's side, though. So Breadcat not out of it yet. Gonna be moving on to lower bracket here. Gonna be fighting Jordan to fight through this bracket. But yeah, Elder Rear going up strong, 3-0. Really good utilization of the, teleports, recognizing that their opponent really wasn't able to quite adapt to it. I think we kind of touched on it too, where the dive kick, maybe using it while armored up against Voss, especially because he's got that really strong anti-air. Probably not the best decision making, especially because Bubs has the strong zoner tools to just keep Voss out. And it's multi-hitting too, so you just blow through the armor. So maybe rely on that a little bit more. But of course, you're kind of using the tools that you are knowers were working, and it's been working. Of course, 3-0 is a strong showing. It's saying, hey, my decision making was good enough. There were definitely some instances where it could have went the other way if the Voss had some other decision making, but it worked out in the end.
Yeah, I kind of agree with this sentiment. I think there were some situations where the Vasaraga had just chose a different option. Like there was that one scenario where they sort of woke up and you grabbed despite the Beelzebub being like half a screen away. But the Beelzebub was approaching, and if that U-grab had been something like a U-tackle, you might have seen like a huge conversion. And games can swing like that so fast in Grand Blue. So just having your decision making ready at those crucial moments. Just watch the game back and go, what could I have done here? Why would it have worked? That kind of thing. Is it realistic? And then try it again. I'm sure everyone's more than happy to keep playing each other even outside of bracket. But we are going to be having Wilness versus Anila now. This will be pretty interesting. Wilness very much being a I will kill you, go forward character. And Anila being more of like a defensive Shoto, who did get some buffs recently.
She's got that new hop. Oh my god, it's so fast now. But right now,
this 2-2M is crazy.
Wilness is a really strong character, like you mentioned. I kill you in 2 hits type deal. Also really strong at these kind of beginner and intermediate brackets, right? Because it is a lot of gross 50-50 guesses, and if you don't have the tools to deal with it, luckily Anila does have a DP, so it doesn't have to guess too often, but it's still very much an uphill battle for the character.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I think you definitely have to take a more defensive stance. I wouldn't mash into Wilness, to be honest. It's very fucking scary. But just probably keep your defense really patient and wait for an opportunity where there's a big enough gap to DP. It's probably your best bet. Wait for an overhead to come out or something, or like a 6-6H.
Starting to see a lot of those new changes from Manila, the hop able to challenge immediately, and then seeing the 5UU able to convert in the corner. So Edouli's doing a really good job here.
It just made her reward so much more consistent. It's the 5U in particular is such a good change.
Yeah, I mean, before you would go for it just because it built a bunch of meter, but not only does it build meter, you get a launch combo off of it too. So. Really good decisions there, and of course Anila's U skills are pretty good too. High damaging, has the sheep that is a bit of a guess to deal with. Whoa, what is this combo?
We are going everywhere with this one. Whoa, good throw bait, but didn't actually punish on it. But that's okay. Oh my god, we are sending it. I think that's just yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Willis has got the knee, Anila's got the drop kick. I guess in terms of priority, it does crush it, right? So might as well go for it, see what happens, and head on the board here.
Anila players love this 6-6H. I cannot lie. It's something you do have to be ready for.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a good spacing tool, especially on the counter hits, right? You know, if you're trying to challenge your opponent, especially in this matchup too, right? Wilness doesn't have a lot of tools to do with it. Doesn't have a traditional fireball. Maybe the 6XL to use the upper body instability to go through it. Counter hit, but no confirm there from Doma. You can't let those get away for free, especially when you have them cornered. But EXE coming in, another DP back, Etta still alive.
I think I understood what Domo was trying to do with that jump just now, but they sort of cornered themselves with it. So when you jump forward and your opponent's cornered, it's kind of like a danger that you have to worry about if they let you jump out somehow. And obviously Arnold has many ways to go forward, whether it's hop or mounting a sheep or just running. Ooh, nice 2H. You definitely don't want to jump and corner yourself, basically.
Yeah, never good, unless you're going for some funny end games corner steal mix or something like that. I don't know if Wilness has that, but I guess the old skills may be able to capitalize on it. You know, Doma using that EX knee a couple times. It's a really good tool Wilness does have. It leaves you at advantage, but you know, just walking up and getting clipped by some buttons at a ready to challenge, recognizing that pattern. So Doma maybe got to mix it up a little bit and go for a button after.
I don't think you SBA there. I really do believe that punch is like -8 on block. Obviously, it's so spaced you can't even. What is going on? Holy! Everything's flying out.
Okay. Spend all the cash, and there's another DP, 100 meter from Doma's side, so gotta be careful. Yeah, I could see anything happen here. Another EX knee chip out. There it is. Yeah, immediately going for the adaption, using the button, finding a kill, tying it up. Doma on the board.
Doma on the board. Yeah, once Wilness gets going, it can be very scary to deal with. It kind of looks like the Arnold player doesn't know that the knee's plus. I could be wrong, but X knee is, I believe, somewhere between +2 and +4. I am a terrible commentator for not knowing the exact number, but it is plus.
Yeah, he's at advantage, yeah, like you mentioned, and you know, Domo was able to capitalize on that time. So, but you know, for the most part, Ed has been able to challenge successfully, right? We've only seen now the second instance of that being challenged correctly, but you know, maybe Ed will start to adapt there. They are totally happy to DP a lot more, and especially because there's not really big punishes from this Wilness. You know, well, might as well let it rip a couple more times, see what happens. Here's the SBA though.
I think some of these SPAs are a little bit like too preemptive. I mean, I think they're okay, but like if you gotta like wait and confirm that your opponent's moving as if like they're about to do something first, right? Like, it's not something you can just necessarily throw out on a guess. You need to have a reason for it. Oh.
Yeah, well, I mean, Ed has been using reversals a lot, right? We've been seeing a lot of DPs, a lot of challenges, and Wilness is a scary character, right? So you want him off as quick as possible, but you know, like you mentioned, using those SPAs without any sort of confirm is a little tricky. Wow, what a route! Is this gonna work? Oh, that is such a vertical hitbox.
I am so shocked, actually, that was a clean hit.
Yeah, no diamonds now, so not able to, you know, Raging Strike or BC or anything like that. Etta could definitely start chipping out once they start getting this resource back. The throw, uh-oh.
Oh, they had to confirm they hit a 4H, but didn't do a sheep. It's fine though. We just play for chip. Ah!
The
low.
The fattest low. We haven't seen too much of the mix, right? Wilness, that's their big threat, right? The 5U or the special low, and you know, a lot of the times we're just seeing pressure and resets, and oh, there we go. Now we're starting to see it, but Etta ready for it and able to get the punish. So cool. Are you kidding? Dude, this character is sick. We're seeing a whole bunch of these cool changes now.
Maybe I'm an Honolulu player deep down.
I was. When she got buffed that first time, I was like, oh, I gotta play this character. This character's too funny. But, you know, Etta showing believing in this character. The sheep pick is always good. And again, we're seeing that challenge on like EXE. It's very scary, but Doma able to navigate the old sheep anyways.
I just want to touch on it. When Doma goes full screen like this and flashes yellow, that's where you want to hit SBA. It's a fast reaction, I know, but you only need to react to the yellow flash, regardless of what he's doing. We'll do that. You can do this too.
That's super cool. Able to get the juggle too, no less. And right now, Edda's been doing a really good job of maintaining that resource advantage too. We see a lot of meter available, even though the throw happened. But you know, Doma trying to fight this one back out.
Yeah, that 2-2M very tricky to deal with. Doma's having a bit of a rough time with that one, but it is very awkward now.
Yeah, super tricky. And Will is not having the best anti-air that hits behind, right? They have the 2H, but it moves them forward a bit, so it might end up whiffing depending upon what button it presses. So it's a little tricky, and definitely good resource management and awareness, right? Oh, here's an SBA from the Wellness, though. Not going to be able to find the hit, and going to get the kill here for Edda on the board here in game 3.
My Wellness kick. It's been denied. In shambles. Oh. Starting with a hop again. So yeah, it's like when you're at ranges like this and you're trying to just keep him with the sheep, you know, and you want to be like, I'm waiting for a yellow flash, because the wellness players will eventually just send the knee at you. It's inevitable.
Absolutely, yeah. Just wait for it and bait it out as much as possible. But right now, Edda cashing out so much damage off of that counter hit. Doma in a little bit of trouble here, but, you know, has a lot of resources. Could make something happen here. Oh, yeah, there's the knee flying in. Counter hit this time. Edda's got to be scared here.
Yeah, do not get it twisted. This is very much a one-touch situation for Wellness.
Absolutely, yeah, you guessed right on the one high-low mix. Yeah, trying to get the chip out or something. Oh, there's that anti-air. The fundamentals, right? You know, throw the fireball, do the anti-air.
Edda's got, like, really good anti-airs. I'm very impressed.
It's tricky too, right? Because it's not very horizontal, right? You just have a very high hitbox, and they're able to call out these jumps at the right time. And Wellness has been doing a good job of not jumping super far either. So, but Edda ready for it every time. We're tied up 2-2 here in the series, so we'll see how we adapt here for this game 5.
This Arnold jumps more than my shoulder does. It's crazy. I want to hop around like this. Oh no, we were sending it again. Ah!
Yeah, I think just a little too preemptive, like you mentioned. We gotta wait for some sort of reaction to happen. It's tricky, you know. I hate the advice, just react, but sometimes that's what it takes. Wow, look at that off. This changes school. Edda cooking right now in this round 2.
I'm waiting for it. I feel it in me bones. Oh, 2H after the throw break. I've never seen a Wellness do that.
But, you know, Edda really maintains good pressure, good advantage. Whoa! Trying to cash out early, but yeah, definitely don't want to do that. And luckily, only taking that one hit, so getting away relatively scot-free. But Edda's still not out of it. A lot of resources on Doma's side.
I actually stood up to block the 5U. I feel like if you're at the point where you can react, where you can just stand up against it, you may as well just DP.
Well, yeah, and one of the tricky things too with Wellness is his low, and like you said, there's that DP there. Wellness's low starts with his hand in the sky, so it looks like the high too. So if you're starting to stand up, maybe you just believe and just go for that DP. You do have that. It is a strong option in this matchup.
That Wellness is flying.
Yeah, just going for the jab series. Gonna go for the punch ender, recognizing, all right, you know, no big deal. And then there's that flying knee again. Oh, but the sheep flying back. Lots of damage on the table. Oh, that would have been a sick conversion. I don't think that works, though. Maybe it does. I don't know. I haven't read the patches.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it does.
But maybe cornered, I imagine. Whoa, what a rising answer. Oh, yeah, there's another series. Unfortunately, not a true combo, but Doma looking pretty good. It's definitely next hit win scenario for both players if they find the right hit.
Now we react. This is where... Oh, no, wait. Oh, it would have saved me to there for sure.
Nah, it's all right. We believe. We got the sheep.
Okay,
Throw
well, at this
tech.
point, you may as well ship them out. You may as well just do U-Sheep and ship them out.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
okay.
baiting the BC and the sheep are able to clutch it out. And, woo, just barely able to clutch it out, but a win's a win regardless. Going up 3-2 over Doma. Gonna be moving on. Doma, of course, again, not out. It is double elimination for them, so they'll be moving on to fight B0 25. So that means we've got Elderir and Edalili in the semifinals.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I do believe we'll probably be going down to losers for a little bit before we see them again. I don't actually have the bracket. I don't know if Momo has a command for it.
Maybe. Well, I think we have it in our chat, but yeah. So we got Doma and B025, who we just saw, and Breadcat versus Jordan Advance coming up here. That is for the losers round 1 side. Oh, looks like we do have a bracket command. Look at that. We got everything. So got a couple characters. Ooh, a Narmaya. Narmaya, I can't does it tell you if it's EX on the icon above their head? I don't know. Maybe it does, but I'm hoping
It is a normal
Narmaya. Okay, so
Yeah.
it is. Wow,
It
1,000
tells you on
levels
this
too.
loading screen. Yeah, it tells you
Gotcha.
near the level. It doesn't tell you in the lobby though.
Gotcha. Yeah, so Narmaya versus Vastraga. Oh, this is probably a little tricky for Narmaya, right? You know, ooh, we're chunking a little bit, but that's okay. Got to buffer it out a little bit. But Narmaya's stubby normals, high mix potential with that EX flip, very technical character too.
It does look like it's lagging a little bit, but hopefully it won't be too much of an issue.
Let's see if it's good spacing out here. You know, Jordan trying to use the meter, of course. Narmaya, very meter-hungry character, right? Using the transient flips and all that stuff. So, you know, able to evade just barely. Breadcat trying to find their way into, has a lot of resources. That Fireball's also really good tool in this matchup, right? You cover a lot of options. What is happening? We're just moving.
Oh, the commander just went through it. Okay. Oh, the command dash is going crazy right now. We just went through Vasaraga twice.
Yeah, we're just switching sides. Yeah, every which way. It's all right, though, you know. Jordan on the board. Oh, yeah, that flip is so tricky against higher characters, or taller characters, too, right? So using that block button, super critical. It's going to be plus regardless, right, on the X1. So just block button and avoid getting that hit.
I'm just
On
gonna
the
go
ground
into
extension. Not quite there, though.
You just wanted to be a little bit more patient on that challenge.
Yeah,
Now we're
Breadcat.
getting into the state where the Vato... Yeah, sorry, go on.
I was going to say, Breadcat trying to make this comeback, right? You know, has a lot of resources. Oh, gonna use that armor. Jordan in a little bit of trouble now because you got to start guessing right here on the mix. Ooh, using that block button this time again. Looking good. Breadcat still in trouble, almost chip out.
Yeah, fair enough. Could have even just done like, oh, to be fair, she was in the wrong stance, but if they're on chip point and you're at that range, you can DP if they're on chip. I mean, they probably won't spudge in that scenario, just due to mental stack, but it is something that can happen. Yeah, playing for chip is like really important. So once again, the CAG situational awareness.
Yeah, especially this character like Vastraga, right? Recognizing like the armor and taking a little bit of health each way, so it's a good way to challenge. But you know, Jordan right now starting this comeback here, trying to build up this momentum. But Breadcat, oh, finding the anti-air, but again, we don't see that confirm. It's so unfortunate that it has a lot of opportunity to get a lot of damage on board. But you know, even these little hits into the resets are still a good option.
No, that's gonna do it. That's gonna put Breadcat up around, going into round 2.
Yeah, looking good here. Breadcat's trying to adapt a little bit to this play style from this Narmaya. again, able to find this confirm. Gonna Raging Strike for stabilization, additional damage. I'm just gonna go for that hard knockdown.
Okay. No, that's gonna do it. Just gotta watch out for that Laura. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's definitely okay to be a bit more patient. Vasaraga is the big scary, as it were. And you know, if you give him an opportunity to hit you and knock you over, he will get armor. It's okay to just accept at that point, well, I've now got to wait until the armor's gone. And then once the armor is gone, keep yourself within a range where you can 6XL to punish any attempts to get armor. Ooh, nice human flip.
Yeah, using that flip to go through the button, very scary. Gonna be able to get that ground and confirm. Oh, but yeah, just mashing out reversal. Good option, recognizing too that a lot of Narayanas like to reset and go for some sort of tricky mix-up or something, especially after the restand. But Jordan trying to maintain this pressure. Has a lot of meter too. Finds the hit. This should be a kill with a Raging Strike. Oh no, wrong routing. What happened? Flipped in the I was juggled in the air. Oh no, this fireball. Oh no, Jordan had it, but Fredcat, good composure, saying, okay, I got a second lease on life. I'm going for it.
Yeah, we take those definitely. Oh, nice usage of that DP being multi-hit there to get through the armor of that particular scenario. Yeah, I think, you know, armor up, go into the stance. That's not what you want to be doing anymore, I think. The bread cut's obviously now adapting to this.
Yeah, and we're starting to see using the high stance attack too, just to challenge, maybe get some juggles. We've seen Breadcat mostly go for armor reset after getting the hit, but you know, regardless, it's still a good option just to kind of close out this from Jordan.
Oh wow! I actually just called the command dash and just said nope, no escape.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see another side switch. We've been seeing, I think we've seen like 5 or 6. We're only in game 4 now, but you know, Jordan able to find this initial hit. Gonna use those misfiners just to keep boss out. Oh, and the side switch again. We're on number 8 now.
Yeah, they love doing side switch, moon flip. That's pretty much it, to be honest. Just the side switch, empty, or like side switch flip. You can go into like training mode and just lab out, you know, what can they do against that, what timings do I need.
Well, yeah, you know, it's definitely not as powerful in a game like Rising because we do have a block button, but it's a good check to see, hey, is my opponent using the block button? Oh, found the juggle, but yeah, not going to be enough. Oh no, 2 opportunities to kill, but 3rd time's the charm anyways. Breadcat on the board and at set point.
Let's see if Jordan can find a way back into this one. Just going to be starting the round with the Setsuna, going into the command dash, moon flip again. It does seem to work pretty consistently in the sense that Breadcat's maybe not dealing with it, at least. Oh, yeah, that's going to be plus. I think you can kill Heroes Not Maya, no?
Yeah, had a grounded option. Unfortunately, didn't get the 50 meter to go for the ult misfinder, but I think a Raging Strike, Raging Train option would have been enough to get the kill, absolutely. Ooh, and the transient's gonna be able to close it out. That's yeah, such a weird interaction, but hey, it works. Tying it up.
Yeah, fair enough. U transient was one of those moves that got changed a little, like I say a little while back. It was quite a while back now. Did sort of become a get myself out of the corner button. Oh, just moon flipping out of the way of the H tackle.
There's that side switch again. Yeah, gonna be able to maintain the advantage there. Now we're in the corner here. Breadcat, no armor too, so gonna use that ult tackle and you know, going for throw. Get any punish is good. Have the opportunity to capitalize a little bit more. That's okay. Gonna be able to find the armor this time.
But yeah, this is where we just want to wait. Because every time we get hit by something, that's the armor just going back up to full. Back up to full again. Oh no.
Oh yeah, you
This
gotta
is-
play it a little patient. It's so scary, right? You know,
Yeah.
you don't want to, right? Because he's
It
got a
is very
fireball. He's got so
scary,
many tools to find their way in, but the composure is super important. Breadcat gonna be moving on. Jordan gonna be going out here at 5th place though.
Yeah, I mean,
Very
even
strong
getting
showing
this
from them.
far is, yeah, very strong showing. Something to be proud about. Hopefully, we'll see them again very soon. I'm sure they'll be in a top 8. Wait, we have Zetas in this bracket? Oh, that's so cool.
You know what's interesting too? I just
Zeta players goes
realized.
from 1 to 2.
Yeah,
What?
is Jordan and Breadcat played round 1, and it actually went in Jordan's favor, 3-2. So looks like Breadcat, did some soul searching, maybe needed to warm up or something, and was able to reverse it there.
The soul searching. Yeah, true. Very,
Soul
very
Forge,
true.
soul searching, all the same thing, really. But
Soul
we're going
forging.
in. Soul Forging, Doma, and V025. We got the Zeta. We're excited about it. A little less fuzzies, but a little more lasers, I guess.
Yeah, especially playing a character that I think, at least some would argue, mechanically speaking, is one of the harder characters in the game. It's very fun to be creative with the way her spear combos can work. Although right now, this pressure from Illness is very scary.
Ooh, just gonna go for the whole dive in.
We're doing Zeta things. We're doing Zeta things.
Cash it out. You got us sometimes. Meter is meant to be spent. You don't save it for the next round. That's all right. Doma's still very much in a great situation here. Plenty of life available. Has 100 meter on deck. Oh my gosh, the DP just barely hitting and gonna get the kill.
Oh my god, he looks terrifying in that animation. Can you L Rhapsody Volcanic Knee? Is that like an option?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, I mean, it should work, right? Obviously, L Rhapsody became a bit of like a surprisingly good tool against like 6XL, but Wellness doesn't really have a traditional 6XL, so I'm just thinking about different ways you would use it.
There's that Rhapsody in the hop immediately. Gonna be able to side switch. Be here on pretty low life, low resources. Gonna be taking additional damage, which you don't want to against Wellness. Doma, just respecting the wake up option, even though, no 100 meter or anything. Reversal's not really an option. And just gonna try to slowly chip out this game.
Yeah, the skill where she can launch off the ground is very scary if you don't know how to specifically time your button against it, because she launches herself into the air. Sometimes she'll go over you, hit you with like a jumping normal, and then she's plus when she lands. You can anti-air this, usually with like a close heavy, at least from a Charlotte POV, but it's something to think about. I had to lab the timing on that for a while to get it right. This move specifically, I guess. Alpha Rhapsody.
So I think it's very much, character dependent, like you mentioned, and depending on how they're doing the pogo timing too, it's a little tricky. Willness, of course, being a slower character too, traditionally on the button, so maybe not a lot of options, but that close heavy is a really strong anti-air.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're gonna be able to get that parry off, and life is relatively equal here. Resources are stacking up on both sides too, so I want to see something just SBA for fun. Whoa, the Grand Blue handshake, but nobody dying from it.
Willness is gonna knee. He's gonna back up and knee. Like, he's gonna knee right now. I'm
got
waiting
it.
for it.
And he's got
There
it is. Oh no, yeah, could have got the kill, but not quite.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, nice.
That was so... That was so cool until it wasn't. Oh my god.
Yeah, Doma a couple times now has been really just, even after the EXD, they're going for the fist, right? I'd like to see a little bit more of using the EX low just to get the launch in the corner like that. And then, you know, you get confirms, you get a lot more damage available and start cycling your crazy Oki options. But looks like they're finding the way in. And, man, what a convincing round. Good conversion there from Doma.
They're going to be going up 2-0 now. Wellness looking pretty unstoppable. We'll have to see if there is an answer from the Zeta, or maybe another character if they play them. So we will just be continuing. Could have also been a rematch bug, or the Zeta player was just thinking of it.
Possible, yeah. I mean, Zeta does have the tools to win, right? She's just got the counter, right? Able to challenge the high-low mix, of course. Doma hasn't been implementing it too much anyway, so it's not too much of an issue to deal with. And, you know, the laser's a really strong option, too. Wilmus doesn't really have an easy way to get through that, but it seems like they're just able to find their way in with big buttons anyways.
I mean, that can happen, I suppose.
Yeah, I was not ready for that either. And especially, Willis has such healthy life right now. I'm a little surprised that happened. Oh, yeah, the reversal, but, you know, get able to get away with it for relatively free, but the punch coming in, Doma on set point.
Yeah, some SBAs do have these, like, weird sort of animations on block. Like the Catalina SBA, for example, where she, like, flies into the air, or SSBA, and then, like, dive kicks at you. I was struggling to punish that for a long time because I just wasn't ready for it. But, you know, Zeta, obviously, when she does her SSBA, she does launch herself kind of far. Gotta be ready for that if you want to punish it. Ooh, nice.
Yeah. I don't know your tools for that, but, you know, B finding this way in, wow, cashing out everything right now. But even, you know, after using all those old skills, most of their skills are back off of cooldown, so... Ooh, there's the counter. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Too many handshakes. Ooh, and Doma gonna take it with that close heavy. Just a chunky hit. Boom.
Those handshakes are mental. Going back and forth with those. The triple handshake.
And you know, both of those characters too have really good options after that.
Yeah, that's true actually.
They both got really nice 2Ls, and, you know, well, even Wilness 5L is a pretty strong option afterwards. But, yeah, so Doma, like you mentioned, advancing, moving on. B025 getting 5th as well, tying there with Jordan. So strong showing again, especially with Zeta, a character that, like you mentioned, pretty technical in nature. And I think you got to play kind of clean in order to do really well with her. So good awareness and good skills shown off by B025.
Yeah, sure. I think, like, when, like, a gorilla character like Wilness is on the screen, your role as the Zeta really is to sort of, like, set the pace, which is definitely by no means an easy task, keeping a Wilness at bay. But I think there was good attempts in there. Obviously, they've been working on their U-Skill Bomba, which is, like, the Zeta classic, so they've definitely got, like, a good foundation that they're working on. But I think if you're the Wilness, you might want to look into the way that the launch works off of the Rhapsody, where they go over you. Obviously, like Dave said, the timings can sometimes be a little bit different. It can be character dependent. So just being ready and knowing how your character can deal with that is pretty important for the matchup.
Absolutely, and I think the big key thing is I think they're playing Wilness a little too fair. Wilness is a high-low monster, and you got to abuse that way more. You know, once you get that EX knee in, it seems like it's a safe strat, obviously, going for that 2M into EX punch, and you do the push out, and you should be fine. But really, you want to be using that opportunity to reset into additional damage and, you know, start going for that pressure. So maybe we'll see some adaptions here, but we got Etta, Wooly, and Elderir coming up here for our winners. I guess it's semifinals or finals. But winner, this sits in pretty good position here. And we'll see how the changes to Anila go in this matchup.
It should be winner semis. Oh, interesting spot dodge there. Oh, nice choice on the DP. Yeah, doing DP on a clutch is like a really good choice. Oh, I do not think that works.
quite, but Elda is starting to really run away. Those karmas are really good, but able to get the throw somehow. Oh,
they
grab.
They tried it.
There's no way they're dead, but man, this is a chunk of damage. And so much meter coming back. And the reset! Oh my god. Edda able to steal that round back. This is round 1, by the way, so we're in for the long haul, I think.
What a banger. Oh my god, just straight over the karma.
Yeah, that is definitely one way to deal with karma. Typically, it's like a neutral jump, right? You don't want to get anti-aired and you don't want to get sucked into it. So if you're in the air, gravity, the vacuum does not affect you. But Edda trying to close space with the old cheat. And Elda, you know, showing awareness that, hey, I know how to punch this. I'll jab and do some sort of... Confirm.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god. Wait, these DVs are so fire.
Really good. Oh, spot dodge punished by the throw. Gotta be worried about the next little bit of chip here at on life support. No way. Are we really gonna see another steal here? Absolutely. Edda. Oh my goodness. Every little bit of life matters, I guess.
These conversions are so powerful. So always managing to link into a U skill, and then the combos just kind of stabilize from that, to be honest, like after the 214 U comes out. Man. The only downside to enable early is that if you get 10,000 crystals on ranked, you might get banned, but apart from that, she seems pretty good now.
Yeah, it seems alright. Big damage, pretty good buttons, right? The fireball, you know, leaves something to be desired, but Edda making it work anyways.
I think grounded fireballs do have their place for sure. It's no flame carpet, but it's something. Also with them, maybe not. Actually, you know what? I'll talk about that another time because there is an alloy waiting on the screen. Oh,
Yeah, very true. But yeah, Elda finding the unblockable. Oh, but the hop side switch. Oh my gosh, we're doing okay. We got 2 hops in a row, but able to find the punish too. The falling JL and gonna get the kill. Good stabilization of that Raging Strike, recognizing, hey, my resources are kind of weird right now. I just do the easy one.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely, it's what they're there for. You just need to buy a little bit of time. Oh, could be a big chunk of damage here. Oh, but we did drop it.
Yeah, unfortunate drop, and you know, Elda able to challenge out. You know, get a little bit of damage back on board. A little tricky, right? Edda's been doing a really good job of maintaining pressure, and you know those karmas are doing so much work for Elda too. You are very much at advantage when you do it meaty like that, so gotta be worried about that.
Wait, which one wins?
Yeah, I don't think it's because she was in the air, but because it had more invincibility.
I guess so.
But you know, SVA to SVA might as well. Edda's really locked in. You know, they have been using reversals quite a bit throughout the whole tournament bracket, and it's been paying off really well here against Elda. So Elda, they gotta adapt and maybe just play a little bit more patient, wait for them to bang themselves.
One piece of advice that somebody gave me back when I was like not master yet, I was like S+. They said if Beelzebub goes into the air, it's actually pretty safe for you to also jump as well, because then that like severely limits his options against you. Like he can't really dive kick you at that point anymore. That was insane anti-air. Wait, not the funny. But yeah, if you're trying to buy yourself. There's too much going.
That would have been sick if it sucked them in and then not hit by it. But yeah, Elda able to escape there. Oh, baits the throw, but no punish.
There's too much going on for me to commentate and process my thoughts.
Yeah, it's definitely we're there's a lot of aggression on screen. It's working out. Oh, there's that dive kick. Really strong option, trying to set up some chip. Ooh. What? Who won? Who killed?
The Beelzebub.
The bomb. Oh,
No.
just barely with the karma. Tying
That's
up.
it. Make buff the sheep again. Make it even
Love
faster.
the sheep. Yeah, make it an invincible too.
I've been on this I've been on this funny bit that they turned the sheep into a Formula 1 car this patch. It really does go like this fast, but like not fast enough, even with the buffs to catch that.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, you know, able to parry out there. Barely. Wow, that hop. It almost looks like a Mugen fighter, right? Just like, just random acceleration to this hop. Oh no, speaking of acceleration, that's yeah, we're accelerating damage now.
Yeah, when in doubt, send the 668. I think you can kill here if the routing's good.
Yeah, double raging strike and then one more button. Oh no, not quite. Oh no, they're dead, aren't they? Oh no.
Maybe.
Are they?
No.
Okay, barely. Yeah, no bravery points is a little spooky. Oh no, but yeah, you don't have anything to confirm with it. You just spent the meter, bro. Edda. Drop kicking their way back in.
You just need some training, she says. When in doubt, 66H. Okay, maybe not there. Okay,
I
once
believe
again,
it goes
I
to the
would
Black
be
Flies.
slightly
100%.
worried. Honestly, it should have
Nice
like
pickup.
powered armor. Oh, we are hopping. Welcome, Anila Charlotte Demon Flip. Oh. What?
Finding the old sheep. Oh my goodness, good challenge here. A lot of resources available, but uh-oh. Elda's still using, you know, still alive.
Watch out for the
SSBA
flea,
is
watch
an
out.
option. A wake up grab. Yeah, watch out. Oh, but able to throw and get the kill.
Up 2-1. Having a bit of a think about this one, or it could be a rematch bug. We are going back to the room.
Going back. Maybe, you know, character swap, character change, who knows? Maybe just
I
need
think it
to,
would
you know,
look to
for a
be.
sec too.
True.
Okay, Edda in the lead here. Got that 2-1 advantage. A little spooky. Oh man, starting off that aggression really strong. 6-0. You'll love to see it. And again, that change after the 5 you use, so good. Gets so many more. Whoa, what a challenge. Edda in a little bit of trouble here. A little bit of life support, you know, is coming in, but 50 meters coming in too for Edda. Oh no, but the unblockable setup. Yeah, spot dodge a little too late.
Unfortunately, being caught out by this, not much you can do. Apart from preemptive planning. Oh, the JU answering the 2-2M round start. I think that was a read, you know.
Yeah, starting to see, you know, Edda's choices on round start, right? You know, so able to adapt to that. But oh my gosh, Elda getting all these unblockables. What is happening? We're just switching sides everywhere here.
Oh, not quite the DP punish we would have wanted, but we got Beelzebub's leg in there. Oh, that is gonna do it. Unfortunately, I feel like I know it's hard because Beelzebub's like such a long-range character, but if you are really close to dying, you know, try and BCing in any opportunity given to you just gives you a bit more breathing room and a chance to survive the assault. Dying with the free BP is not necessarily what you're looking for.
Absolutely. It's, you know, a little bit challenged, but, you know, Edda able to adapt a little bit. A lot of damage off of that, just one interaction. Elda already down half life, but, you know, I have to imagine maybe DP or some sort of Versal's coming here pretty soon.
This should be enough, as long as they don't drop it.
He has Raging Strike anyways, just stabilize, but yeah, not going to need it in Edda here on set point.
Okay. Oh. That backdash actually ended up letting them dodge that throw from Beelzebub after the teleport. But we are going to be in the corner.
Yeah, but Edda's been able to get out of here before. Oh, there's the Okie Dokie. We're going to see it again. Yeah, going to be able to get the hit.
Yeah, it does seem like the Anthem cannot beat that in terms of invuln. Or it could be more like... Oh. Yeah, Edda's going on fire with these DPs.
Yeah, and one of the challenges too, I know that hop is quick, but maybe being able to anti-air, it's such a good option too. Oh my gosh, those DPs again, they're just finding their mark every time. The side switch Raging Strike, and that's gonna be it. Edda gonna be sitting in finals here on winner's side. Looking good.
Cheeb. I don't think Eldwar was expecting the that side swap at the end. I also got hit. Yeah.
Yeah, hi Samu.
Hi. Have you come to join us?
Yeah. Dave has someone at his door, so I decided to hop in, take over.
Oh, I see. That's fine. Well,
Yeah,
I think in general for the Honor, I think the Honor played great. The only thing that I kind of noticed, and I could be wrong to be honest, because the animation is so fast. It did look like you were trying to 2H some of the dive kicks. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry. Just ignore this. But just don't. Like the Beelzebub dive kick is just too fast. Just DP.
Yeah, like,
If you
gotta
actually
DP, yeah.
get the read.
You can also
can't-
LDP. I'm
can't.
pretty sure Anila LDP works a lot, because it's like 6 frame. Right? Like,
Yeah.
don't
sure.
you like L ladder the dive kick like Charlotte can? I'm pretty sure
I
Anila
think
can
she
do the same thing.
can.
I mean, honestly, just do M or H at that point.
It's gonna be two big
It's
bodies.
safer anyway.
The Doma Wilness versus the Breadcat Vasaraga.
Oh,
The
what
big bodies are in the trenches.
a matchup of all time, really. Before anything starts, I think Doma should follow Fukaro's advice and believe in advanced mesh. Because advanced mesh breaks the armor for some reason.
What, despite only being one hit?
Yeah, it does break the armor.
What?
It was one of the first things that. Yeah, I know it's weird, but I'm 99% sure it does, for some reason.
I was always a wellness player, bro. I've been a wellness player this whole time. Oh my god, I love wellness.
You are not going to hear those words out of my mouth. Punish him? Oh,
Should be just Oh, it's not there.
never mind. I already said this before in the chat, but I think really a lot of people really don't think of Raging Strike when a round is closing. I feel like
Yeah.
the moment you see your opponent on low health, you should immediately think of Raging Strike as an option to end the round, or immediately continue a straight hit or something. Because most characters have a good RS conversion that does solid damage, and anyone should really think about it. Not only Red Cat in this moment, but also anyone else. Also, Doma is one of the only winners I see throwing a lot for. It does work, but a lot of winners just don't throw. Because like they're always out of throw range, and dashing with the winners is pretty weird.
Going into the next round. Oh, that Farum from Basaraga is a menace. We are gonna find our way in.
Nice variation, I love that. God, in my main polywinners, I have
not
no
quite
idea what the
reached.
inputs are for the moves. Oh, it should be that. Actually, never mind. Yeah, nice,
Oh,
bro, honestly.
and the 5U.
That worked as well.
I mean, if you've got like a big health lead and your opponent's close to death, I think it's okay to take like a little risk.
Yeah,
just a
I
little
mean,
one.
why not?
Although this game, you know, in this game you can take a lot of damage very quickly, but it's like a scenario where like, oh, you're like an only full HP and the Basarag is almost dead. If you want to throw a 5U out, just throw a 5U out.
Yeah, especially since it's only -4, so like the most that you can punch is a throw, so even if you're not like in the corner, so maybe that's a problem. You can also do it outside of throw range, make it just safe and not care. Yeah, nice.
Good combo roading.
Oh yeah, we are loud swinging buttons over here. Yeah, not the best idea. Honestly, I've seen Red Cat throw those H tackles a lot. Like whenever he gets hammered, he throws H tackle. I don't know how much that can work. Thinks.
Oh, the roll.
Yeah, it's like a hard knockdown, so you can get the roll like that. Usually I won't say because people like combo with, but it works.
Oh, if they do the right
Doesn't
follow
work
up,
in one hit.
yeah.
Nice.
If Basarag
Is it even more than 3 hits?
I don't know, but I think the
Pretty sure
super
it's
armor
stupid
just fucking
anyway.
protects you from all of it. Yeah, but if the
Yeah,
Vasaraga
that's
does
what I
like
was
that follow up, right? The super
Yeah.
armor, I don't think it matters at that point.
No, because it's like fully armored, so you can. Okay, for a punish, that wasn't a punish, but we believe it was. Yeah, I don't think HD will work. That
Nice.
I feel like Doma is panicking a lot when Vasaraga has armor, which is fair, to be honest. It's very hard to contest Vas with armor. But also I'm pretty sure Hard Smash does kill the armor. Nitro, please correct me if I'm wrong. We should not let Red Cat 6xm, please. He's not Mundo. Only Mundo can 6xm properly. Yeah, spot doesn't work.
I'm being invaded by my cat. My cat!
I'm sorry.
He wants to be
Oh
on
no!
comms.
I wish your cat could come.
He's currently
Oh,
sniffing the
better
microphone, so
commentator.
he kind of is.
Basically. Nice reaction. That? No. I believe.
Gonna be rolling our way in.
It's a dash, it's not a roll. Just Will as command dash.
It's not a roll. Oh yeah, his roll is like an actual roll, isn't it? Where he like tumbles
Yeah,
forward.
it's an actual roll. Yeah. Willas does have a command dash, which is looks like that, yeah. 60 plus. Spot dodge on plus frames? Okay. I'm
good
pretty
shot.
sure Dom is trying to. He's just trying to bait the U tackle or something. Because I'm pretty sure spot on plus frames is the only thing you're trying to. You come through all of it. No, spot dodge doesn't work as you grab. Well, technically you can really stand now, stand block and just react to the command grab, which is like a hardy action, but good.
Yeah.
I don't even know how many frames is the command grab is. Like 28 or something.
That's Araga's?
36 probably. Yeah,
It's pretty slow.
yeah, that's what I
Unless
was
it's
thinking.
like one of the L grabs or something.
I know the age is 26 or 21 actually, or 21. Somewhere between 21 and 26. Yeah,
It's
don't
just one
want
of these
really
again.
needs
It's
to
like,
stop.
he's armored. You just can't do that.
Yeah, he needs to stop trying to throw HD at the Basrag armor. If you're at like at that range, you either just block, because you're like plus, so you don't care. If you can get the diamond, you can also spot dodge now, because like the nerfs let you also spot dodge into punish. Because like if you spot dodge H tackle now, you're like plus 15. You can kill people. Honestly, I like the angle change. I believe a lot more in the angle, especially when you have sheep to zone. Vasaraga probably a better setup. You know, speaking of sheep, we should definitely throw something out. Not jacking the command gun, that's fine. Get the size or let's get the combo. I don't think you can combo off the JU most of the time, especially on standing like that. Yeah.
Yeah, watching it.
I don't know, Doma is again getting very scared of that armor, especially like they're getting a lot of jumps. Jumps, which is like not the worst idea in a lot of the times, but sometimes it just gets you killed when Basra can just do the L follow up and basically murder you from trying to get close to him. Sometimes jumps work like that. I'll try to U-tackle that didn't get the armor frames fast enough and they should lead into a KO pretty easily. Hopefully, please. Thanks.
I would have just gone straight into SBA there, but I mean, if it works, it works. Just throw it into them.
Now we gotta make people understand, you know, the combos, you know. Throw fireball. Ah, nice. But
It's okay to kill your combo shot too, if you know it'll kill.
yeah.
It's like just evaluating the risk, right?
Yeah, like Doma is jumping a lot. That's fine. Yeah, nice 2 skill extension going for the second use skill. No, just want the corner. Yeah, now Doma is so scared of that command gun. Like you see him just not staying close to Bread. Oh, nice. It's fire to counter the 6 stage hunter. Doesn't get the last combo, but they're gonna get the plus frames. Also, now U fireball into 5U is now fake. It's minus 20. So if you see Vasevaga doing U fireball into Soulforge, you can vanilla can literally just sheep their way in and probably punish with the use skill slowdown. And if you have like a good neutral skip, you can just neutral skip into it or at least enforce plus frames.
Yeah, very good advice, admittedly. That is gonna be it though. Breadcat taking it 3-1, and Doma going out at, I believe, a very
4th.
respectable 4th. Yeah,
4th or 5th, I think. 4th, pretty sure.
4th, yeah. because now it's going to be Breadcat versus. Can I get a Eldor? I knew that. I didn't see it
Yeah,
on my
we
screen.
knew that.
Can I get a?
They're already starting. Hold on. These people are not.
The gamers
I
want to
think-
play, man.
They want the game, man. They want the game.
Oh no, they're locking in. They're good to go, I guess. Yeah, you know, we got Breadcat and Elda
As a
coming up here. A rematch from round 1.
As a final touch, it's just like if the Vasta's got armor, you can just be a bit more patient. And once again, something I've mentioned a few times because this Vasarog has been terrorizing the bracket. But yeah, something to keep in mind. Oh, nice unblockable. I will literally just be 2 seconds. I've got to go sort something. Mini emergency.
Okay,
Yes,
so am
you
I
know,
like
we're all
the secret
I
third
guess.
commentator now, yeah. I am now the secret third commentator that comes in when people
But
get something.
yeah, so yeah, this is a rematch, right, from round 1 in top 6. So Elda was able to take it 3-0, but you know, in the life lead, it's definitely looking like a repeat, but Breadcat, of course, not out of it yet. Oh, double spot dodge, they've
Never
learned.
mind,
Oh,
yeah.
but yeah, the third one
Didn't
always
learn enough,
hits. A little tricky to Soul Forge there, you know, you figure you're safe, but spend all the cash.
I
Dang, use that die
feel like right now, Brad is their reincarnation right now is getting a BC into 5U. Really, that's all you need. BC into 5U or something. Get something into Soulforge and wait for Elda to panic or something like this 5U. Because again, Soulforge is basically infinite until you do a special. So you might as well just wait. And Elda is looking very scared when Brad doesn't have that armor Soulforge on, and you see them basically throw a dive kick or a 5U or teleport or something, trying to close the distance, and at that point Bradcat can simply stomp on them and deny everything they want to do, which is of course pretty good.
That delay on the cancel there, able to catch and Elda able to close out game 1. You know, Breadcat was looking really good there, right? With the stance pressure, like you're mentioning, that you know, Elda was really scared of, but they were able to find a couple hits there with the both skills and really start to cash out and get that damage going. So Breadcat on the deficit here, but looking good here game 2.
Yeah, this is again another punish. Unfortunately, I think it's -4. It's -4, yes. Or -5. It's -5. I correct myself. It's -5 and yeah, it's -5. Because Bangor can punish it with 12 on mid screen. That's the only thing I remember.
Oh yeah, there's the unblockable
nice.
setup, but got hit by the flies this time. Oh, but able to challenge. Has the armor now, so just starting the march
Yeah,
in.
that
Oh,
work. Never mind. I think a different follow-up would have worked. The M
Yeah.
follow-up usually punishes.
so yeah, I would go for the infinite armor, but Elda able to
No,
clutch.
the M follow-up is the stomp. The U one is the infinite armor.
Yeah. Oh yeah, again, those old skills. Elda's been really placing those old skills really well, and the old karma's been paying off dividends for them.
Yeah, old karma is a weird unblockable, and you gotta have the reactions. And you know, spot dodging flies is very hard because it's like a little different timing depending on how far you are. So it basically comes to like of an instinct, and unfortunately, you kind of got to lab it or play a lot against Beelzebub to know. Or alternative, you can avoid the unblockable by BCing the flies. So you block the flies, and then the moment you see the blue of the U-Karma, you BC. And the invincibility of break counter does let you dodge the U-Karma. Of course, you use a breakpoint, but you do avoid the damage, which is good.
If it's a case of life and death, then yeah, it is worth just spending that.
Yeah, Redcat doesn't have a lot of health, you know?
Yeah, it's expensive too, right? You know, don't want to put yourself in extra damage area. Oh, so unfortunate. Could have got the kill, but the parry. Oh no, Elda going up 2. Oh, it's gonna be another 3-0. I certainly hope Redcat's got it in to reverse it though.
It's
Yeah,
certainly a little annoying for
sometimes,
Vasaraga, surprisingly.
yeah, because flies is a very good move. Dive kick is also free hits for some reason. You dive kick is free hits.
Absolutely. Yep. And Elda again just kind of leaning back, letting that zoning fly a little bit. Oh yeah, unfortunate misinput there. I have to imagine that was maybe run up fireflies or something like that. But
Yeah, trying
yeah.
to run them. Oh, nice low actually.
Goes for the teleport. But yeah, no mix there. Oh, just players whiffing normals
Punish again,
and
please.
special in front of each other. You love to see it.
Yeah, and these should be not bad. Never mind. I jinxed it. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Yeah, you know, Red Cat's looking in a really good position though, and yeah, just gonna use that forearm because I don't believe in getting hit. You're dead here, Elda. We're on the board.
Honestly, I think Red Cat should really start being on the offensive more because like Elda can really just zone bust out because Bubs for some reason has so many multi hits. Basically everyone always moves in a multi hit except exactly DP, which is usually the normal counter.
Yeah.
But nice butters on the U Karma, and yeah, now Red Cat has all the armor in the world. Time to get something in. Never mind. Yeah, nice punish. This had this -5, so usually throw is the better punish because you get the corner and stuff. But 5 values works as well. And yeah, that does work. Unfortunately.
Again, another instance of that dive kick
Yeah.
jab losing out to the stance follow up. So tricky.
More than tricky, Bradcat is trying to end here, and he's a bit too late on it. I'm pretty sure doing another follow-up does get the punish, which I think should be the H1, the stomp or whatever follow-up it is, because yeah, the M is the low and the H is the big stomp. I'm pretty sure that does punish the dive kick, because the L1 has too high of a hitbox, and the dive kick of Basil basically squishes it as it walks down, so you can basically punish it after. Weird, it works. Oh, I smell a karma, yeah.
No, there it is. Yeah, Elda gonna be taking it again. 3-0. They love it. It's been working out pretty good so far, obviously, and you know, keep doing it until it doesn't work, I guess.
Yeah, if people don't jump, you might as well just karma people. It works.
It sure does.
I got grabbed as well, so.
So
Yeah,
that's
beats
gonna
grab,
be
beats
what?
in, wake up, you know, delay tech.
Beelzebub versus
So,
Anila
yeah,
grand final.
that's gonna be. I think so. Yeah, we got the Edda and Elda run back again. So it was 3-2 in the semifinals, right? Edda able to make that comeback there and challenge with the new and Illa buffs, but we'll see if maybe we're able to reverse it.
I mean, Edda still has quite the advantage, you know. She's winning the side, got all the time in the world to win. I think she's on winner side, right? Yeah. I don't get. There's no bracket. I cannot see who is the winner side. Damn it, Momo.
Actually, a little bit impressed with the Swiss bracket and the way it's like seeded the top 6, because the top 6 is pretty much gone exactly as the seeding would have it, barring the Doma versus Breadcat set. Every match has been won by the higher seed.
Yeah, Momo is a better seeder than Nayu. Didn't know that.
Crazy. Nayu is washed.
Nayu is in shambles right now.
Oh, nah, he's great. They know how to click the buttons on the challenge, right?
Yeah, definitely more than me. You're shambling for the stream, not for anything else.
What are we waiting for?
I have No idea.
This is just suspense, I think. Probably we're drumming up some
Get on the
audience.
cab.
Get on the cab.
Get on the cab.
Get on the
Run like
cab.
20 ads right now since we're in grand finals. Maximum money, you know. But we got our players
Chipotle
queued up
flying
here, it looks
everywhere.
like. Breadcat cheering. I think they just want to see a good fight regardless.
Like there's a Sage I'm eating some fucking burrito in front of an arcade cabinet.
something like that.
But yeah, we got our run back here. Elda, of course, on the loser side. Head-on winners.
I will say, this Anila likes to jump. So if I'm Eldua,
Every
I'm
Anila
remembering
we
the
have
last net. I mean, jumping's fun. I get it. Trust me.
Yeah, taking it out of you, I can't believe that.
Yeah,
But
we saw
like-
Edda a couple times too. Not only jump, but like reversal SBA against the SBA grab too. So we might see some more of that. But Elda right now catching all the damage here. This should be the kill, and it is.
Oh, nice try.
Try to twitch.
Like-
Man.
Tried
I
to two-hate
those
shoot
twitch-
to
Those kind of twitches. Very bad idea if you have a weird twitch that doesn't cover behind you. Usually,
like
Bob's
Beelzebub-
TP does cover, so
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, there is that.
Oh,
Oh,
GG's.
it's not that bad. I mean, surely. No. Oh wait, no, we're fine. We're the high HP character. Yeah, just chip.
Yeah,
Chip
yeah.
again. Don't go in. Just use sheep.
From the ship.
Oh my god!
Careful there, man. Him.
The bravery. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You commentate.
It was too high. We actually lost ammo. This computer could not handle it. Who knows?
Samu cannot handle the crazy air grab. And the ship got hands. Yeah, the aerial ship. The ship got the wings.
We're gaming.
Oh yeah, we're just seeing this game like it's a really mobile game right now. We see Elda jump back, Jay spike, and Edda just chases down with those hops too. Armor coming in though.
These two characters are jumpers. One has a very good hop, and the other is a very good dive pick. You might as well jump if you have the options in the air. Bubs also says he's the king of the air or something. Might as well. Oh no, my backdash karma. Just wait the 2 seconds, stare at his soul, and then punish hopefully the best damage you can do. Yeah, nice. Into the safe jump.
For the reset, into the throw. Yeah, able to get the kill. Edda taking the lead here. Looking good. Has all the right reads. It seems like the command grab wake up option not really working out too well anymore. I wonder if we're gonna adapt a little and maybe go for ult DP or I'm sorry, ult parry or something. That way, at least you're not in counter hit state.
I feel like you should go for something else because like Edda is playing very at range at those wake up. So even DP, since Bob's DP doesn't have a lot of range, we'll probably whiff and get punished anyway. You might as well throw a button if you really don't want to block on the wake up, because Bob's 2M and fire are quite good to be honest.
Just immediate chase down. Say, how dare you pull that gun on me? I'm coming in.
You're shipping again, yeah. A ship is getting shipped to your address and you're dying for it. Jesus Christ, yeah, you are actually dying for it. Pretty simple.
The kill too, right? Just button SBA should be enough. Yeah, but we need to practice it, just in case.
Yeah, we're gonna go use our grand finals as a training mode, just to flex. Oh, nice into WG, you charging the butterfly is probably going in since you're like plus 16,000, but T2M still working right now. Into another full combo for Edda. No safe charge this time, but the Shim doesn't punish the whiff throw. But another air throw, Jesus Christ.
Why is
so
she
good.
the goat?
One.
You know, oh my god. Punish the 6-6 like that.
This is like
My bad,
Frosty
my bad.
Fausting's top 8. Oh, never mind, we're out. We went 0-2.
So karma.
It's alright.
This is
you
karma.
get one at least. right?
Literally. You know, we said to Eda to DP the dive kicks, and they understood just air throw and be the goat. Can you blame them? For...
It looks cooler, man. You know, why DP when you can air throw? And then you
More-
DP them on their way
more damage too.
while you're at it.
More damage too, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's more damage.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, if you're
two-
like
25,
really on point, you can do the light DP and get a juggle after. But like, yeah, that's some real bravery right there.
You gotta be more him. But airflow is swag enough. More than enough.
Yeah. I think Ed is just aura farming right now, and it's paying off in dividends right now. Elda in some trouble here.
We're out the heavens of the earth. I alone am the chosen one. The chosen sheep.
Chosen.
Bah.
Safe jump, not safe jumping. Okay.
Yeah, there's the karma, but you know, able to get it. Oh,
Wake
here's
up,
the SBA. Are we ready for it? Yeah.
Wasn't-
we're just gonna cash out immediately.
I feel like Wooly was
Long
doing those
vision.
like preemptive SBAs against Domer as well, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
they
wake up.
definitely were.
People really don't
Goodness.
believe in wake up SBA for some reason.
I mean, yeah, you just gotta maintain the composure. Like, you're so close, so like, don't start doing this messy stuff. And you know, that's an opportunity for Elda to
I mean,
capitalize, and they're finding that
You
right
might as
away.
well try to shove the lead, but not on wake up. I really feel like if you want to do a very strong move on defense like QDP or SBA in this case, you might as well wait for some blocks and then go for it, because like a lot of people will probably block on wake up, especially if you have like a safe jump or safe jump. So you might as well wait for it until you see an actual good opening.
Absolutely, but Elda, you know, playing really convincing ground here. It's definitely an uphill battle for Edda, but side switch is a good start.
Yeah, are we going for the sheep? No, does everybody beat? I don't know. I feel like Edda could still like use more meter in their combos. Yeah.
That's where you want a BC. You want a BC right there to dodge the unblockable.
Yeah. I mean, it's a like big knowledge hack.
Yeah, I
Yes,
mean,
but-
there's no way they can go. I'm just mentioning it because you said it.
Yeah.
It's tricky too, because they can the bubs can also just delay it, right? And then fire off another one, and then you got to spot dodge again. But, you know, Elda
I mean,
on the board.
If they delay it, you can spot dodge. So like, still a reaction, not a reaction, but it's doable. Like we seeing covers basically every. Oh my god.
Elda is just on this chase down, and it's working out pretty good. Oh yeah, going for the reset there. Karma coming out. BC's immediately though.
I knew Honor
Yeah,
was
what-
a first time character.
Yeah. Oh
Okay.
my god.
Oh my god, yo, chill out.
Edda doesn't want Elda to come back out of that corner. They will use every single option in the world.
Oh, I think that was
No,
death.
that's-
The raging strike. Yeah, that was dead. Oh no. Yeah, now you get. Oh
I'll try to
no.
keep it. Oh no.
So
Yeah,
bad. Are they dead?
Yeah.
No, they're
you're
fine.
right.
No, they're fine.
Please don't wake up SSBA. Please don't wake up SSBA. Please, I know you want
Nah,
to. Please
don't
don't.
listen. Don't listen. Just do it. Just do
No,
it. Wake up SVA.
don't do it,
It'll work.
please.
It'll work, surely. Oh, okay, maybe
Oh,
not.
okay.
Actual
ship,
good choice.
Nice.
Actual good choice.
Nice. The good choice.
Holy shit.
Man, good chip.
That was fantastic situational awareness. Like, oh, the Beelzebub's not approaching me on Oki. I'm just gonna backdash, create some distance, chip them out. That's really, really good.
Oh yeah, now he's on them. Hell yeah. Hedda does not need to do anything to risk it like that. The people don't get a punish, so it's fine. Now we are in the corner. We can kind of like stay here, to be honest.
But Edda able to build this space back pretty good. Start this aggression. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I got the king
Elba's
of
on the back
RPS
foot
or
now.
something. I'll try to DP. Went too late. Or I think that was LDP or something. Unblockable again, yep.
Yeah, that spacing, you were definitely
One
able to
days.
spot dodge at that point, but it's a little tricky, of course. Not ready for it. Oh, not ready for the punish. Oh, there's the SBA. I think it's going to connect. Absolutely.
Yeah, he tried to go for L and get side switch. Doesn't get a combo because you cannot on standings for some reason. You got one more grab, but you can also go for chip. No air froze, unfortunately. But yeah,
My
DPD.
gosh, the DP. I was so hoping it would end in air. But Edda able to punch it out with
Me
that
too.
DP.
I saw Elda jump. I believed.
Oh my
But no,
gosh, yeah,
yeah.
you know, Edda taking it. I think it was 3-1, right? Elda was able to get that
3-1.
last
I think
game.
it's
And
3-0.
No, it was,
uh
oh yeah, it was
3-1.
3-0.
No,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's 3 something, right?
Something Edda won. That's
Edda
the important
won.
part. Of course.
The sheep, the new buff character, right? I don't
Officially
recall seeing any
banned.
Yules in this top 6, so maybe we got to buff Yule a little bit more. What are we thinking?
No.
Depends who you
No.
ask. If it's NA Twitter, absolutely not.
If it's me, absolutely
no,
not.
that-
She's okay like she is.
Yeah, I mean, congratulations to the sheep, Edalily, for winning beginner bracket week 11, I believe it is. The EU training grounds is
Should
what
be
we're calling it.
11.
I'm sorry, I gotta get with the branding.
Yeah, man. You're still doing the old stuff, like the when was the last beginner bracket again? 7 months ago? Seven?
It's
Uh,
rollback naming or something. Who knows? But yeah, you know, Ed of course taking it, and then Elda in second place, and then no slouch, of course, to Breadcat taking it, third place.
Yeah, thank you
yeah,
guys for
I have no idea what
commentating.
the bracket looks like.
Okay, am I actually muted this time, or does my voice work? Because
Yeah,
No,
you're
we hear
here.
sometimes I just
We
go
can
full on
hear.
mute and nobody hears me on stream.
No, you can hear. At least I can hear. I don't know if the stream can.
I hope the stream can. Yeah, all right. I'm happy to see that we got 3 people on comms today. That was not expected, but we love it. I love to see it. Yeah, and also I want to announce that for the first time ever, I am graduating 4 players from the bracket because I have seen that they have improved immensely during the break, because we haven't had the bracket for like a month now, and I've seen that these 4 players have improved a lot. Of course, the winner at Lily will graduate automatically by winning the brackets, but also the people that place top 4 will also graduate from today as well. So yeah, I want to say congratulations to Doma, Eldarior, Breadcat, and Etalili for getting top 4, but also Etalili for winning the brackets. Woo!
Damn, really banning 4 people, man?
Hey, look, it's only fair.
4 people are... It's not fair. You only have to win. Let them win at least, man.
I mean,
They could have had.
Jokes aside, if I were
It's
like,
fine.
yeah, jokes aside, if I were to let these strong players like keep playing the bracket, it wouldn't be fair to the absolute beginners that want to have a fair fight. It wouldn't be fair at all, because most of these players are almost like on their journey to get masters, and I think it's only fair to let them start their own journey by reaching that goal, and then improving on their own from that point. So I think they're getting there. And as a last
Yeah, Momo,
surprise,
when do we do the intermediate grounds?
intermediate.
It's only master and silver masters allowed. If you're a gold master, bam.
Gold master. Oh my god. We'll
It's a
see.
peak idea.
Yeah.
Intermediate grounds.
Oh my god.
The mid grounds.
The mid-ground. Oh my god. This guy. All right. Okay. The final announcement is I usually make these posters. So the winner of the bracket gets this poster. The how do you call it? The EU training grounds made poster. So this one is yours. You can go claim it. Save the picture in graduates. I also made 3 other graduate posters with Breadcat, Doma, and Eldarior. So you can also go and claim those if you want that as a trophy or put it somewhere, so yeah, go ahead. And that is what I had to announce, and I'll let the commentators finish this up for me. Thank you for me.
Alrighty,
Done.
chat room. I've been here for how many matches? Like 4? It's fine. I'm part of the commentator. Thank you all for coming today to your European training grounds number 11. Of course, thank you to Momo for hosting every time. Thank you to the other commentators, Dave, Samu, Has, and Topshoota for the first half, of course. We cannot not mention them as well. And of course, thank you, Momo, for letting me fill in the comms when these two other beautiful people had to knock on the door or their cat wanted to, come as well.
No worries.
He's still here on my desk. I can't even use my keyboard anymore.
We gotta have cat commentary soon. That'll be fun.
Meow meow. Thank you so much for having me. I'm really appreciative, and it's been great to watch all of the beginners play. Usually, I do end up in this kind of loop of telling people to 6XL more or BC more, but I think at least today we got a nice variety of advice out, so I'm pretty happy with that. I hope people can take stuff from the tournament today, and if you have any questions, you can always at Samu in the beginner bracket and in the beginner bracket Discord, and I'll always answer. Yeah, at me in the beginner bracket where we're throwing
I never told someone to 6XL more, and I'm a failure of a coach. Damn it. Next time.
It's what Fusiliero told me, and I hit master like 3 days later.
It's a
He
good
was
move,
right.
sir.
It may even be broken.
It's basically your whole character. Like, does Charlotte have any normal other than 6XL?
The Farm and Farrell, okay.
Nah, those
To be
don't
honest,
exist.
her buttons are okay.
I feel
Some
like
of them
Farm is
not.
a good move.
Yeah, like it's just far heavy, 2M and 2H.
Yeah, that's like a third of your normals, yeah.
Okay, well, let's not think about that. I'm going now. Thank you for having me.
Right on. All right. Well, yeah. With that, then, thanks everyone for tuning in. I again do want to highlight that the EU scene. I'm not there physically, right? But it's always cool to have me on. It's always cool to see the new talent rising up and playing. Looking at the Steam numbers, of course, Granblue is most active during EU time, so it's really cool to see the scene continually grow and play. So. For those of you who did just graduate, congratulations, and maybe we hope to see you guys be future coaches for the upcoming talent in the EU training grounds. But that's going to be it for me. Of course, Momo, thanks for having me. Luka, thanks for filling in and being chair number 3. It's cool, more like a podcast format. It's almost a lot of fun. So, but I think that'll be it up for all of us. Momo, if you want to have any last thoughts, you're more than welcome to.